So, first of all, the topic which is very much relevant is very bigger of time. And what I'm going to focus on today is the new and that is very important because you are very not opportunity because you can take very much role in terms of the national population is concerned. They are very good number and because also they are educated and also they have innovative ideas. So that way they play a very significant role. At the same time, country by country, where I would like to express my experience. Is of course related to how the youth can play for the civil society. In this regard, is the to understand the problems. Nowadays, very sector we can use the tools of the security because that is very important and we have a nicely these resources and it is very important and youth is only part of you can understand this kind of the resource, how to use the resource for the better tomorrow. And it is regard in the recent past, even the ongoing tomorrow is the last day, there is the security expo, one of the largest event international event is happening. So they have picked out the many experts coming and very so here I would like to step regarding the sustainability. They have safety for sustainability because safety normally is the important philosophy of the late king of Thailand, kingdom of Thailand. So how we sufficient. So in this regard, we all know that how to become independent, how to strengthen the local economy, and how to build the because if you heard about Thailand, there are 76 points still, and in which they have tried to planning they made a very because of one product for local same time we build only not for the domestic posts have to be used for international brand. The net with the youth candidate because youth and we know that you should even deal with the youth and I will profess think about it because yeah in the you have to understand the digital knowledge, education, and keep in the process of thinking. Each is a global warming, climate change. We have to be how we at the same time we have to be focused on how to improve our development. And that is why we need the new and knowledge and innovation things, discrimination activities. So engagement with the youth and skill, that is the way we can forward to tackle this if India is looking for the by 2050 about engagement, we engage experience, knowledge, and when it becomes the practice. And also, then we have to be more focused to becoming the in that way we have to also provide them the knowledge of the environment as well. So the various sectors is required, either the agricultural sector is very important. And so the youth can play a very important role. Uh, is very concise presentation. I think that very clear to bring out. And at the same time, I would like to add that which recent ongoing lesson that we experience is good balance. That just whatever you activities or economic activities, you will have to be in mind in the balanced way so that you can provide a future for the coming generation. So in my point of view, that is role of the youth is very important. And indeed, it is a very important various universities and it should be adopt the curriculum in which they have to be teach resources, important of the how to use the resources, and which is not very harmful for the planet. And in this regard, I can say that the champions of change, through which they can bring about one very important example that just like waste knowledge is very important because many things is the waste in the water and how to utilize, how to develop the solid management, solid waste management is very important because they also contribute a lot. But if we don't utilize, just like I give the example of the, I just gone through the reading in there, there is a lot of the food waste. If you see a lot of restaurants, they have to be cook the food every day, and there is a waste. So how this waste food was out on the ground and somewhere else, that is also very and what they have to do is they have organizations in which they have to collect the waste food from the various restaurants wherever they're going to close, and then they have to provide that to the needy people, poor people. So you cannot be, you cannot, you have to use that waste food for the at the same time who are see who are
Excuse me, sir. Due to shortage of time, sir kindly requested you to conclude the presentation.
So if we have to act and in the local level, for the government, for the economy, we should be acting this way because we have and the of is very I think this I hope that and you coordinate a wonderful opportunity to meet and the future and we have changed. If you all for the better team of the future, so you have to be engaged with the youth and their knowledge and creative ideas in the form of so thank you once again, thank you sir for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. Such a great presentation. Please give a huge round of applause for sir. Our next panelist is Professor Ankit Agarwal from the University of Adelaide, Australia. He will be joining us online. Sir is a program director, Bachelor of Business Management, and lecturer and course coordinator in management. Due to technical issues, we are unable to see you, but we can clearly hear you. Kindly, sir, kindly share your viewpoints. Please give a huge round of applause. Sir, please start. Sir, please switch on your camera.
To let you know that I'm not present now.
Yes, sir. Please switch on your camera.
So please switch on your camera.
My
Please start, sir.
okay. Do you want me to speak now to see? Okay. 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 Thanks. Hello everyone. Start online in a hybrid mode there at the National Postgraduate College in Lucknow. My name is Ankit Agarwal. I'm from University of Adelaide here in Australia, and my camera is switched on. I hope you guys are able to see me. I just got a message. So there you go. It's switched on again. I hope you're able to see me. Anyways, okay. So before I begin, I want to tell all of you that I was a student of your college back in 2000, back in 2003. Sorry, 2002. So I was there before I went to Harvard in 2003 to begin my education journey. So it's really great to talk to you guys, and I was there where you are 20 years back. That makes me very old, but I'm not that old. So I'm a program director here at University. Organization behavior. So, without to taking too much time to give my introductions, I just want to let you know the reason I'm here is because I've been requested to be a resource person, so I'm not putting up a physical presentation for you to see, but I believe what I share today is more than a story for you guys. It's more of my reflection of my last 20 years that I have worked in Europe, in UK, in US, Asia, and Australia. I have 6 degrees. I have a diploma in business studies, and I have bachelor's in management information systems and management accounting from Europe. I have a master's in computer systems software engineering and business management from UK. I'm a Cisco certified from US. I have another master's in business research from Australia and a PhD from Australia. And I will be doing another 5 degrees that will make me close to 10, 11 degrees that I want to have. So long way to go for me. Today I am thanking to Jyoti Bharat and the organizing committee for inviting me here. Today what I want to talk to you guys about is change. I know the theme of this conference is about sustainability and entrepreneurship, and that we are focusing on India 2050. My ideology to speak with you today is about our mindset and how everything begins with a change in our mind. It's yes, we have to act, yes, we have to behave in a manner that is conducive to the society, but it's more or less starts from here. So, I'm a husband, a son, a brother, a friend, an acquaintance, and a relative. A few people understand. However, when I'm being asked who am I, I'm not sure. I usually respond promptly with I'm a lecturer at every business school. I teach management courses for undergraduates and organizational behavior to MBA students. From a critical lens, I always ask myself, what is the purpose of doing this? Is my identity derived from my work I perform? Why do I not see those other relationships that I share with the few significant others as my identity? Now, before I move on, I want to tell you why I'm narrating this story. At the end, you will understand from this story that why change mindset, is one of the underlying themes that fit in with sustainability and entrepreneurship as well. So if there's any questions, I'll be happy to take on those and I can do it offline as well through email or Zoom conversations. Well, since working in 6 countries in many fields and now being in academy, I have realized that my work is what I do. I derive my identity from what I do. This is how I want to be seen by others. What I do is, as an academy, I would like others to perceive me with many auto-attached symbols and understand who am I as a person, my accomplishment and so on. So when people see me as an academy, they already presume this is what I already have, this is what I can deliver. However, the challenge arises when I change jobs and my identity changes with it. Hence, the question is, if my identity changes, then what I do becomes increasingly important. After all, I want to be seen through the lens of what I do. So, my reflection in the mirror leads me to ask myself, what do I do? What is my identity? Would it be possible for me to grow if I did this, what I'm doing currently? After repeatedly contemplating the same questions for so many years, in the last 20 years in 6 different countries I've realized that there are two constructs of this self-imposing questions. First, what am I? And second, how am I? So this whole idea of what and how is the main theme of what I'm going to talk to you about today. A large part of who am I can be attributed to my work or what I do as an academic, as a lecturer, tutor, facilitator, program director. In this way, I can determine whether I need to modify what I'm doing or change what I have done in the past. This indicates that there will be a change in the direction of growth. I want to grow, so I want to change. I want to be sustainable in this planet. I want to do sustainable things. It somehow indicates that I want to grow. I want to do good things. Reflecting, but if I reflect on how whatever I'm doing, whenever I try to reflect on this, I keep thinking that although it indicates a direction of growth, I don't know whether I am improving it, whether I am doing it for the purpose of growth, for sustain the growth, or something else. So this what question presumes that I'm trying to change something external, my work or the things that I do. Even though I may be tempted to change what I'm doing, change jobs or think something else in the external environment, I'm unsure if my approach to do what I'm doing will really change. What I mean to say,
But due to shortage of time, please conclude it. Yes, sir.
okay. Well, I'll give you a very short story about it then. Well, I will leave you with one question. When we talk about we are here for change, there are two identical questions there. The first is, are we looking at the personal growth and development? Or the second one is, are we looking at impacting the world that affects our lives? So one, we are trying to grow ourselves and be sustainable, or are we bringing change from outside in order to help others grow and be successful as well? I think this was quite less time for me to say anything, so there's lots of stories to say to you guys. You can ask the organizers to give my email address if you wish to speak with me. and I'm happy to discuss the idea of change mindset and go further into different ideas that could relate to sustainability and entrepreneurship. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you so much, sir, for your presence. It is a humble request to all the participants to be precise in your presentation. Our next participant is Rupali Ambadkar, Associate Professor from Gujarat. Please give a huge round of applause. Ma'am, you can start.
My research partner, current pages are going to make a presentation. We are recently studying on rocket introduction on India. Next one is basics of energy of environmental practices of three highest trend companies based on their environmental score. To answer this question, following objectives have been framed. Research methodology, the top 10 state companies based on their market capitalization as of 31st March 2021 have been selected as a sample for the study. The year 2020-21 has been selected as the study, and secondary data have been collected from annual reports, CSR report, and business responsibility report. To calculate the environmental sustainability score, 10 environmental sustainability indicators were framed based on guidelines given by BRI, which is further divided into 32 subclasses, and content analysis was employed to study the environmental sustainability reporting practices and to calculate the score. The score spectrum from 0 to 2 is used to formulate the disclosure index. Tabletop indicates a competitive ranking based on market capitalization versus environmental score. Although Asian Paints Limited and Bharti Airtel top as current market capitalization, but the key score placed them in more active position where ability and becomes the leader in each score ranking in a key score ranking despite having lower market capitalization. Table indicates a significant variation in environmental practices among the companies. In which at top, the score chart with 93% with improved by 8% with a score of 79%. Notably, Giant Reliance, and HUL having low score due to their incomplete reporting on environmental indicators. shows the best environmental practices and the initiatives taken by the top three highest ranked companies as per environmental scores. And it emphasizes on effects to combat climate change through online emission monitoring system. Whereas Wipro has reduced its energy footprint through 3 years project on renewable energy, while TCS has made reduced its energy consumption through green infrastructure and operational efficiency. The L&T reported 36% reduction in hazardous and non-hazardous waste through disposal of effluents through government approved waste cycles. Before TCS also focused on the efficient use of renewable energy and water management through rainwater harvesting, recycling and waste management. L&T scored highest in biodiversity parameters. Biodiversity parameters, the activities such as creating self-sustaining forests, which helps to restore and protect habitats. Wipro has also made a critical conservation efforts by creating a butterfly park, wetland park, and biodiversity project. And this TCS Limited did not emphasize more on biodiversity as compared to L&T and Wipro. Through wastewater recycling and rainwater harvesting, L&T has achieved zero water discharge status. To the same extent, Wipro TCS has also recycled and reused rainwater and made a 100% treatment of sewage. All the companies assess their supplier based on their environment and social performance. They will measure restriction and conflict.
Investigative your presentation.
The main in the environmental practices in the scope of the search is that it was focused on to prior to align with the confidence global with zero emission goal. It's also important factors mentioned here.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Please give a huge round of applause for her. The next participant is Archita Singh Rathod, entrepreneur. Ma'am, please come forward and share your viewpoints with us. Please give a huge round of applause for the ma'am.
There must be a better way to make the things we want, a way that doesn't spoil the sky, the rain, or the land. Namaste everyone, my name is Archita Singh Rathod and I'm the founder of Mrigvi, a sustainable, environmentally conscious brand. And those lines were said by Paul McCartney. I'm going to put forward the fashion aspect of sustainability. Now, before I talk more about Mrigvi, there are certain terms that I would like to introduce everyone to, which will help us have a better discussion with you. Fast fashion. What is fast fashion? Do we know what fast fashion is? Anybody here would like to answer that? Yeah, please. Tell me. Fast forward. Fast fashion, according to me, I exactly don't know. हाँ, I exactly don't know. मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा आइडिया है कि फास्ट फैशन ही होता है और जैसे सेलिब्रिटीज होते हैं वो पहनते हैं और अपना आउटफिट रिपीट नहीं करते हैं तो उस वजह से बहुत ज़्यादा मतलब एक गार्बेज क्रिएट होता है तो उसको फास्ट फैशन कहते हैं क्विकली चेंज होता है आपकी इन्वेंट्रीज में बहुत सारे क्लोथ्स पड़े होते हैं जो ट्रेंड चला जाता है जिनको तो बेकार ही हो जाता है तो ये फास्ट फैशन इससे Exactly. Like in today's social media age, we see celebrities and all these influencers not repeating their outfits, which has given this which has begun this new trend of fast fashion, which is basically a design, manufacturing, and marketing method focused on rapidly producing outfits that are changing trends in every week, every month, using cheap fabrics and cheap labor, also child labor sometimes, or I would say most of the times. Second term would be conscious fashion. An alternative to fast fashion, it consists of apparel and accessories that are built with triple bottom line method, meaning they prioritize sustainability of women as well as the planet. Third, greenwashing. The process of conveying a false impression or misleading information about how a company's products are sustainably and environmentally sound. That's what's called greenwashing. Now let's talk about what comes to an average person's mind when someone mentions the term sustainable fashion. When we talk about sustainability or sustainable fashion, it feels like an utopian idea that's happening somewhere in the Western countries, something that countries like ours, that are third world, cannot achieve. Because we're taught a very idealistic and not so practical approach of sustainable fashion or sustainable development. The first thing sustainability, according to me, is starting somewhere, anywhere. Not focusing on doing the things perfectly, but focusing on doing something and starting today. When I was in the initial stage of setting up my brand, I was so focused on starting a brand that was 100% sustainable that 3 years went by and the brand was still non existent. I wanted my brand to use natural fabrics produced organically, dyed using food-based dye, made by workers working in perfect working conditions, using traditional craftsmanship skills, packed in plastic-free packages, and partially by a company who works on reducing their carbon footprint. You get the gist, I was just trying to be perfect. I soon realized I was not trying to solve a problem, but trying to prove a point. I came across a line that changed my entire perspective on sustainability, and I'd love for everyone here to follow that too. It said, sustainable living is not about everybody doing, not about few people doing things perfectly. It's about all of us doing a bit of it imperfectly. Sustainability is also a human issue. A sustainable society is one where everyone has the access they need to healthy food, education, safe housing, healthcare, water, electricity, and social meaning drawn from being part of a community and contributing to it. I don't want to talk about the facts and the stats as they are easily one thing to get search of it. But what I do want to talk about is the fast fashion brands that are part of our everyday life and are major contributors of global waste and mass level of human exploitation. Adidas, Levi's, H&M, Zara, and Nike. These are some of the brands that we use on everyday basis and have been greenwashing their image for the longest time by claiming that they recycle the mass production or the extra waste that's produced through it, by saying that they pay fair wages to their workers when the reports say something totally different. But for an average person, the access and interest in that information is nil. That's why it becomes easy for them to portray a greener image of themselves, further convincing us to buy more from them and feeding a vicious cycle of exploitation and overall a troubled society and environment. Now comes the important question of what can I do as an individual? You don't need to be reading all the sustainability reports, you just need to make better choices. Remember that slow fashion, conscious fashion is not expensive, but fast fashion is cheaper because it comes at a cost of child labor, horrifying working conditions, and people struggling to make ends meet. Choosing quality over quantity not only helps your pocket in the long run, but also helps the planet breathe better. Lesser waste landing up in landfills. In conclusion, I just want to say that with Brigdi, I plan to bridge the gap that comes between sustainable brands that are unreachable to middle class people. With Brigdi, I plan to bridge that gap of reaching the reaching the masses, reaching the people who actually consist the majority of the society. Not only the fabric that we use are good for your skin and the planet, but they are also decomposable in the long run, making it easier for you to even discard them when you actually need to discard them. There is still a long way to go, but we are trying to be perfect. We are trying to be better than yesterday and giving you an option to choose better. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Very well presented. It is a humble request to all the participants to be precise in your presentation. Now I would like to call Madhuri Dixit, research scholar from University of Allahabad. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good morning, everyone present. My topic of presentation is indigenous business model and its social impact. My name is Madhuri Yadav, research scholar, CFP Degree College, Prayagraj. I prepared this paper with my guide, Dr. Anil Kumar. Next. Patanjali began in Haridwar, India, in 1995 with cricket Sagar. In 2006, it entered in, it became Patanjali Limited as a limited company, and in 2012, it entered into FMCG sector. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide, please. It is based on, basically it is based on herbal, natural and organic. Next slide. My research is based on primary as well as secondary data. I collected data from 50 respondents from 5 different districts of Uttar Pradesh. And basically, I focus on business model of Patanjali because it has grown very fast in a very less span of time, and focus on SWOT analysis of Patanjali, and I found out the consumer buying behavior towards Patanjali. Talking about the business model, it is based on natural, Ayurvedic and herbal. People are today moving towards Ayurvedic, herbal, organic things because it doesn't have any side effects. Its consumption, if it doesn't give us benefit, then it will not harm us. Then second, it is based on Swadeshi positioning. Swadeshi means made in India. Baba Ramdev says, next slide. Baba Ramdev says that bring home Patanjali products and give our country economic freedom, because our economic is going down because we are using MNCs or foreign brands. Then we must focus on home grown goods. Then unified branding. It follows umbrella branding. It sold its product under one head, Patanjali. Whether it is honey or soap, shampoo, everything is sold under one head. Next is its distribution system. It's sold under its product at its mega store, at its mega stores, at website. It is also available in Reliance stores, hypermarket, supermarkets, and at the chicken salad. So distribution system is very good. Then talking about the pricing, it follows lower pricing, competitive pricing. Generalist products are 20 to 30% low than other brands. And talking about companies, please next slide. If some companies are here, Haridwar means from Haridwar to every doorstep, then स्वदेशी का स्वाभिमान, pride of every nation. Then healthy India बनाएंगे, पतंजलि बिस्किट खाएंगे. We will make India healthy by eating Patanjali biscuits. These are the campaigns made by them, and one thing more said by him: adopt Patanjali and bring freedom to the nation. Then next slide. Here are the campaigns that are made and its distribution channel. Here the SWOT analysis of Patanjali. In its strengths, it focus on natural herbal remedies, Swadeshi. Then Baba Ramdev as a brand ambassador, they does not opt for any celebrities or anything. Then it launches many products at now in clothing sector they are entered, and low pricing, weaknesses of exclusive product selection. They are excessive many products they are launching at once, of which people are not aware. Then low distribution margin, that is because retailers are not opting more because they give less margin to them. Then limited international presence. Then opportunities, they can more enter into herbal and natural products because very less companies are focusing on that. Third, it generally enters into controversies and negativity. And for society, they have opened so many schools, focus on Ayurvedic products which are healthy for mankind. Then they use donation to. Then there is less carbon footprint, and for better making their body number of programs. Next, please. Next. Talking about consumer buying behavior, most of the people prefer purchasing Patanjali products and frequently they recommend others to purchase Patanjali products, and maximum of them say that the Patanjali products are healthy and safe. The maximum of the consumers are satisfied with its production. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Very well presentation. I would like to call Aishwarya Awasthi, research scholar from University of Lucknow. Please give a big round of applause. Good morning, everyone. I am Aishwarya Awasthi, a dedicated research scholar under the supervision of Professor Vimil Raspal from the Department of Lucknow, from the Department of Applied Economics at the esteemed University of Lucknow. Next slide. Well, this paper explores how CSR practices influence social and environmental sustainability. Next. Corporate social responsibility is the business model by which companies make a concerted efforts to operate in ways that enhance rather than degrade society and the environment. Next slide. The inclusion of CSR provisions within the statute was influenced by the technical report of the Parliamentary Standing Committee on Finance, which emphasized the mandatory annual disclosure on CSR under Section 125 and Section 4 of the Companies Act 2011. The section mandates companies qualifying under Section 125 Section 1 to include a statutory disclosure of CSR activities in their annual report of the board, with the format specified in Rule 8 of the company's Corporate Social Responsibility Policy Rules 2014. Next slide. Well, justification of the paper is the study emphasizes the imperative for businesses to adopt an integrated approach that addresses social and environmental concerns, holistically aligning their strategies with sustainable development goals. This research carries sustainable implications for academia, offering new perspectives and insights into the interplay between CSR and sustainable development. The gap of the study I have analyzed throughout my study are Prior studies have explored the positive outcomes of CSR practices. There remains a significant void in the literature concerning the limitations and challenges faced by corporations in integrating CSR with sustainable development efforts. Understanding the complexities and nuances of these strategies and evaluating their effectiveness in real-world context represents a sustainable gap. Bridging this gap is essential for informing both theory and practices, enabling a more comprehensive understanding of CSR in sustainable development. The scope of study is that the detailed research explores real-world cases from diverse industries and geographical locations to illustrate the practical implications of CSR initiatives on sustainable development. The study emphasizes global perspective by concerning CSR practices on and social development efforts in the study. Okay, the scope of this study is extensive and interdisciplinary. The objective of this paper is to understand the link between corporate social responsibility and social sustainability. And the second objective of this paper is to understand the link between CSR and environmental sustainability. The reading methodology I have used are this research as a descriptive research design delving into the integrated relationship between CSR and SDGs. Data for this study is derived from extensive literature and historical records. The analysis focuses on 6 selected cases and strategies from the past, offering nuisance insight into the dynamics of CSR implementation. Bhopal Air Strategy. Case 1. One of the world's deadliest industrial disasters occurred on 2nd and 3rd of December 1984 in Bhopal, a pesticide plant owned by Union Carbon India Limited leaked toxic methyl isocyanuric gas into the atmosphere, due to which around 4,000 were dead and led to long-term effects like premature deaths. The Bhopal tragedy stands as a haunting reminder of corporate negligence and its devastating impact on human rights and the environment. In response, well, I would like to conclude myself by saying that in the integrated web of
the visitors are requested to just give the objective of the study, what is the outcome of the study, and don't read the entire visitor because 70 participants are there, and after this we have a validity session also. So we have to maintain the next second also.
well, in the integrated web of global progress, a harmonious relationship between corporate social responsibility and sustainable development emerges. CSR driven by ethical values and social consciousness serves as a catalyst for positive change. The synergetic approach not only fosters community well-being but also ensures the long-term vitality of our planet. Thus, CSR stands as a positive cornerstone in building a sustainable and predictable future. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to call Shashi Bhushan from CMP Degree College, University of Allahabad. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Shashi Bhushan, and I am a research scholar in the Department of Commerce, CMP Degree College, at University of Allahabad. My topic for the presentation is roll out high performance work system on organizational commitment. The objective of my topic is to know the impact of SPWS on organizational commitment. The main conclusion is that SPWS positively influence on organizational commitment, and if SPW, and second one is that if SPWS practices are applied in any industry, it will enhance the organizational commitment of any organization. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call Anuprit Singh, research scholar from National PG College. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Priti Singh, and the topic for my presentation is women empowerment through social entrepreneurship. Now, before I go into my presentation, I would like to tell you the difference between what a normal entrepreneurship is and what social entrepreneurship is. Social entrepreneurship is basically observing the social problems that are prevailing in the society and developing a business model according to that. Of course, the motive is profit also, but it is a secondary motive. The primary motive is to work for the society. Now, the objective of my study was to analyze the implementation and impact of social entrepreneurship in order to enhance the overall problem or in order to solve the overall problem of women empowerment in India. In order to, and also the second objective of my presentation was to see the social entrepreneurship is actually solving the problem, so it is just a way to cover the overall motive of profit maximization, cheap labor, and enhanced goodwill for the business organization. Now, in order to observe that, I used the case study of Ohio, India, which is a venture, and it was started by TCSRT, that is Tata Chemical Research Rural Society, in 1996 as an NGO, but later on in 2015 by Kirti Luna, it was changed into a full-fledged e-commerce business. So, the research methodology was, I used the secondary sources of data because of course it was not feasible to visit Gujarat. So I used the online interviews that were present, and I mainly focused on the interviews of the artisans. Now my findings. I divided my findings into two parts, which was the post-OPI phase and the pre-OPI phase. I did that to make it really clear for my readers that how the life of the ladies in OPI has actually changed before the launching of OPI and after the launching of OPI. Now I observed that before they were encouraged to work in OPI, they were not only economically dependent on their spouses or the head of the family, they also didn't have any say in the family decisions as well as no social standing. The post-OPI phase, I observed that they did not only become economically independent, but they also had that social standing in the society. With that, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to call Amal Mishra for present the paper. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good morning, this is Aman Mishra. My topic of presentation is awareness of youth in sustainability and their leadership for better India. Not wasting time on the definition of sustainability, but why I would like to show why sustainability is important. The reason and answer to this is what is happening in Shimla, Joshimath or Kedarnath. A town which was planned just for 25,000 people, just because it not being sustainable, now is collapsing. So sustainability, that's why it's the key. Now we have conducted some of the surveys, next slide please, and we found that in India, below 25% there are 66% of the youth, and if when it comes to the original definition of youth, that is between 15 to 29 years of age, there are 27.3% of youth. So we tried to a survey to check what is the awareness of the youth regarding environmental concerns and sustainability, for which we conducted a questionnaire where 280 responses were received, out of which 50% was because in the Lucknow itself, and rest from 52 districts of Lucknow. We found out that basic awareness, 94.3% of the youth were aware about the concepts like climate change, sustainability and development. 90.7% of the youth were aware about sustainable development goals, and 95.7% believe that we should focus on sustainability to develop a better India for ourselves. So what is the problem that when you have the largest population of youth and they are aware? The problem is in the next slide, which we will see that 68.2% of people have never ever participated in a climate protest, climate system or any environmental concern. 70.5% have participated, but only once in their lifetime. And when we look deeper into the research, kindly the next slide please, we'll find that things like chemical concepts like acid rain, only 67.5% people know it, and concepts like flash floods, only few people like 51% people know about this. So these are the major problems. Let's come to the findings and the solutions. What's the way out then? So we'll find that 67.5% people believe that they will work for environmental action just because of the faith that they bear concern for the environment. While 39.9% believe that they need social recognition for doing so. So as a solution, climate study is a solution with 94.6% people believe that climate study can change the scenario, but that should be with the innovative mindset, not just the traditional climate study that is bringing it into the research paper or into the study pattern, but making through the visit to the national parks, because the closer we are to the nature, the more the chances are there that we will do this. Some of the more suggestions, please come to the next slide. Let me conclude. Some of the most suggestions are regular organizations of camps, economic solutions, eco clubs, and establishing entrepreneurship, sustainable entrepreneurship, like Niti Aayog is currently doing. It is promoting sustainable entrepreneurship. More suggestions and steps should be taken. Thank you. I'm concluding myself.
I think to ask something. We spoke about Shimla and Joshimath. Have you done any environmental research?
No, I was just quoting it as an example that the simple thing is people say that development is easy. We're not focusing on sustainability.
I would suggest that it would be very nice if you use some environmental impact assessment techniques also, some regression analysis and all, because it will really impact your study base. It's a good field. And as far as the youth is concerned, I see a lot of people interested in this topic, and that is why the hall is full. So if you include studies, you should have got some papers and had some handouts and ask them people some questions. You get good answers. Extrapolate the answers from on the spot surveys and all. So this will give you a true picture of those who are interested in such topics. So take some quantitative analysis into your studies.
It's what we have conducted a question and distributed through Google Forms, and we received 280 responses. Out of which 42.2% postgraduates and around 40% were graduates. So, and there are 52 different cities.
So next time if you quote something like that, we do include environmental impact assessments in the quantitative and the qualitative analysis. It will be very nice.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Very well presented. Now I would like to call Ikshit Tiwari from National PG College. Please give a huge round of applause.
With warm greetings to everyone present here, I, myself, on behalf of my team, is going to present on the topic a study of entrepreneurial contribution towards achievement of SDG 7, affordable and clean energy in India. SDG 7 notably enforces or emphasizes on universal and clean energy, renewable and efficient technology. India is adapting sustainability in its platform and applying its policy framework so that leveraging with initiatives and entrepreneurship, it has achieved a rank of 112 out of 193 countries in fulfillment of SDGs. SDGs are an agreement between 193 countries held in UN Summit 2015 from 26 September to 27 September in New York City. At that point, all the world countries came together to overcome the crucial viewpoint of the global immense challenge of inappropriate utilization of natural resources. The challenge is to take 17 SDG goals with 169 targets and make an approach towards world development, achieving their own development itself. India, with going towards this, has achieved very much and yet has yet to achieve so much. With going forward, we can say that there are various kinds of renewable sources. Some of the hydrogen fuel, solar energy, wind energy. The major focus of India is towards solar energy and wind energy. Many projects are taken by the government to initiate solar projects like solarization also. Providing solar grid parks and creation of national energy corridor, while entrepreneurs have created their own way of presentation. Such projects are customization of solar solar panels by sunroofs or Tata's providers of sun services. With this, we can conclude that India is a growing country and thus it requires an immense challenge of energy access. It poses immense challenge of energy access. Government and entrepreneurs are taking both initiatives, but public has to come forward itself by taking steps in promoting such schemes through purchase of assets which utilize renewable sources of energy. We can give a huge contribution towards renewable energy.
Solar. So UP has its own solar rooftop policy and it promotes each and every household. There is a back-end subsidy. लोग अपने घरों में solar rooftop plant लगाएं और उसका सब्सिडी का बैक-एंड मिलता है. You should have included that.
It also provides tax benefit.
Yes, there is a tax benefit. Solar products were in the previous regime they were tax free. Now there is GST.
At the recent session which is held at UP Wireless Police, UT Aditnath said that they are using technology for sustainability and communication, that we are going to in 2024 that
Right, that is okay. We have other skills, but that is good topic. You research more on it. It's not happening in UP. There's a full department, UP NEDA, which works on renewable energy. So you should be in touch with those.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Akshay.
Well, just spare some time visiting Integral University. Integral University what uses 1 megawatt solar plant. The entire university is now on solar. We are generating the electricity in such an amount that we are going to the grid. We are using only a limited amount of energy.
Thank you. Now I would like to call Dr. Shailja Sen, Assistant Professor from Sri Lal Bahadur Shastri. Please give a huge round of applause.
Morning everyone. The topic for my presentation is role of youth and entrepreneurship in reshaping India's economic structure. So the basic purpose of my paper is just to conclude that how youth or youngsters are reshaping or they can help out in reshaping the economic structure of our country and in sustainable development. So what we can say that they are coming with new ideas, new innovation techniques, right? So with that we can get into new scenario of development. So in that, this paper is all about what are the things that can be contributed to our economic structure. So first of all, India's flourishing entrepreneurial culture is relatively new phenomena that began in the early 2000s. The Indian economy's expansion, which has increased opportunities for entrepreneurs to launch their own firms largely. So, India has witnessed several innovative ideas and business-driven startups that are leading to entrepreneurship emerging as valuable input in economic growth of the country. So for literature review, we have done so many literature works and so many, we have reviewed so many literature and so many government sites to just verify how young generation is indulging into entrepreneurship rather than salaried jobs. Second, the research methodology we have taken for this paper is first of all, the whole paper is secondary data based, and we have also used correlation and regression analysis tools so that we can find out what are the factors that are impacting the economic development of the country and how the young entrepreneurship is correlated. How the young entrepreneurship programs or youngsters are increasing.
I would request the audience to please maintain silence. It's really difficult to hear the speakers. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the speakers who are presenting here, they have really done very hard work. And it would be very nice if you would spare some time to quietly listen to the speakers. It's my humble request, please maintain silence for some more minutes.
So the tools like correlation analysis and regression analysis are we are having so that we can measure at how increasing young entrepreneurship can impact the growth of our nation and also what are the factors that are impacting the economic growth and development of our country. For example, if we talk about the government initiatives, so if we talk about NITI Aayog, right, formerly known as Planning Commission of India, that has also started Atal Tinkering Lab. So what Atal Tinkering Labs are doing, they are just helping the universities here or the companies here, youngsters here to collaborate with the universities of other countries or other research. Okay. So that we can collaborate with the other countries and we can have good research work and development works. Right. So for that, with that, I can conclude my findings and conclusion. So that there are other government schemes and programs like the Startup India and fund of funds for entrepreneurs and other programs, strategic guarantee programs, so that entrepreneurs can be promoted more in India than salaried persons.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to call Basil Khalili from National PG College.
Good morning, distinguished guests, fellow colleagues. My name is Basil Khalidi. I am going to present this paper on green finance and impact investing under green investment strategies of financial institutions in a changing world. The highlight of this critical topic is the importance of addressing the environmental concerns, resources depletion in the ever-changing environment of this world. The research question and objective is the answers how financial institutions are changing their green investment strategies at this moment in order to make environmental concerns rising addressable. Under the literature review, we have seen trends in green finance has risen a lot, and then we have also supported our arguments with sustainable development goals. There are many ways of investing in green finance. It could be like equity investments, debt investment, real estate, and blended finance. There are also sustainable lending practices which financial institutions are practicing all over the world, which is quite very much important topic for the address of environmental concerns. The research findings and implications which we have driven is the financial institutions are adapting strategies to incorporate green finance and sustainable lending, aligning investments with ESG strategies. Navigating these changes presents challenges, but it's crucial for institutions to uphold transparency and accountability and adherence to evolving regulatory standards. As a conclusion, I would like to say that let us remember that the choices we make today within financial institutions and as individuals will profoundly impact our planet and future generations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Basil. Now I would like to call Khushi from National PG College. Good morning, everyone. First of all, let me thank you all here for coming here today. As you can see, our topic today is the role of commerce education in sustainability. Here, I'll focus on why to choose commerce education for inclusive growth and sustainability, issues and challenges of commerce education in India, and the role of commerce education in inclusive growth. It was well quoted by Fencoy's Henry Pinault. Sustainable development is a trade that's going to reshuffle the entire deck. There are companies today that are going to dominate the entire future simply because they understand that. In a populous country like India, there should be a balance between inclusive growth and sustainability. Commerce education gives not only vision but also tells us about the methods to achieve the vision in better way with the better optimum utilization of resources. Now, I'd like to discuss in more depth on why we should choose commerce education for inclusive growth and sustainability. Commerce education includes diversified fields of education, all and together it helps us to develop and inculcate an individual mind for taking various steps in many areas like finance, marketing, and human resources. Now, let's turn your attention to the issues and challenges of commerce education in India. First, we have multiple core-level subjects. Commerce education is basically heterogeneous in nature as it doesn't focus on one particular discipline and covers multiple subjects without going through any specialized knowledge. That leads us to our next issue, that is limited exposure to any particular subject. Moving on to our third issue, we have lack of practical pedagogical method which tells us how there is more emphasis on giving out less lectures and less on practical and creative teaching methods. Now that leads us to our fourth issue, that is lack of training and hands-on exposure. This becomes a hurdle in developing and acquiring popularity and acceptance of commerce education. Moving on, now we have role of commerce education in inclusive growth that includes empowering individuals through practical skills and knowledge, fostering entrepreneurship and job creation, by bridging the gap between different segments of society, by enhancing financial literacy. In conclusion, let me sum up to my main points. Commerce education has a vital role to play in driving inclusive growth in India. Moreover, commerce education plays a crucial role in entrepreneurship and innovation. The issues that we discussed earlier need serious consideration and careful examination. It is high time to conduct soul searching for an objective evaluation that will serve as the foundation that commerce education will play in sustainable development. Moving to the end, I'd like to add a quote said by Prince Charles that the sustainability revolution will hopefully be the third major social and economic turning point in human history, following the Neolithic revolution, moving from the hunter-gathering to farming and to the industrial revolution. That brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention. Thank you, Khushi. Now I would like to call Amir Shukla from National PG College.
Good morning, everyone present here. My name is Aman Kumar Shukla from National PG College. My topic for presentation is public-private partnership for the need of sustainable development. Because everyone has already told you about sustainable development, I will summarize in mainly four words. Actually, sustainable development is a comprehensive approach to societal progress that seeks to balance economic growth, social well-being, environmental preservation to ensure better quality of life and for present and future generations. Now let me talk about what is PPE model. PPE model is public-private partnership, a collaboration or a contract between government and private enterprise, often on a large infrastructure project that the private may finance, plan, and execute. So, what are the crucial roles in advancing sustainable development for several reasons? The public-private partnership play a major role, which are mobilizing private sector resources, sustainable development, and often requires sustainable investment in infrastructure, technology, and services. PPPs enable government to leverage the financial resources, expertise, and efficiency of the private sector. Second, accelerating project implementation. PPPs can speed up the development and delivery of critical projects. Third, innovative solution. Private sector partners often bring innovation, technology, and best practices to projects. This can lead to the development of sustainable technologies and practices to help address environmental and social challenges more effectively. Third, risk sharing. PPP can distribute risk between the public and private sector, allowing to each to manage risk if they are best equipped to handle it. Fourth, long-term commitment. Many sustainable initiatives require long-term planning and commitment. PPPs often involve long-term partnership, ensuring that infrastructure and services are maintained, operated efficiently, contributing to long sustainability. And at last, multi-sectoral impact. Sustainable development encompasses various sectors, including infrastructure, healthcare, education, energy, and more. PPPs can apply across these sectors, allowing for a comprehensive approach to sustainability. I will now talk about India has several notable projects based on the public-private partnership across various sectors. Here are some prominent examples. Delhi Metro. The Delhi Metro is one of the most successful PPP projects in India. It involves collaboration between the Delhi Metro Rail Corporation and various private companies for the construction and operation of metro lines in Delhi and National Capital Region NCR. Second, Mumbai-Pune Expressway. The Mumbai-Pune Expressway is a total-based highway project that was developed through a PPP between the Maharashtra State Road Development Corporation and private investors. It has significantly reduced travel time between the two major cities. Third, Gujarat International Finance Tech City. GIFT City is a smart city and international finance services center developed in Gujarat. It has in collaboration between the government of Gujarat and private players to create a world-class financial hub. Fourth, Hyderabad Metro Rail. The Hyderabad Metro Rail project is the large-scale metro system developed in partnership between the government of Telangana and a private company led by L&T Metro Rail Hyderabad Limited. Fifth and last, Delhi Airport. The Indira Gandhi International Airport in Delhi is under a PPP agreement between the Airport Authority of India and the GMR, good company, which modernized and manages the airport. But I cannot conclude all the examples due to shortage of time. At last I will only conclude these examples which I have noted down demonstrate India's commitment to utilizing the PPP model to address critical infrastructure and service delivery needs by leveraging private sector expertise and investment. However, successful PPP projects require careful planning, risk management, and a strong regulatory framework to ensure the public interest protected. So, in conclusion, I will only say that PPPs are valuable tools for advancing sustainable development by combining the strength of the public and private sector. They enable the mobilization of resources, innovation, and expertise needed to address complex sustainability challenges effectively. However, successful PPPs require careful planning, risk management, and governance mechanisms to ensure that they genuinely serve the public interest and align with sustainability goals. And then I will only say the best way to predict the future is to create it. Thank you. Just one question.
Taking a very innovative topic that sustainability with the PPP model. Have you visited the airports where you have mentioned the name of the
Not visited, but
So how would implement that these airports are using the PPP model for sustainability?
But I have studied about it. I'm not with it.
No factual figures, no data.
Actually, they are correct that they are using PPP model. I'm not with it, but I know that they are.
Is the Lucknow airport also using the sustainability model for the PPP collaboration?
But I'm not sure about it, but I think.
You are from belonging to the city of Lucknow as a student of National PG College, and you are exempting your city airport, not seeing that whether the Lucknow airport is using the PPP model.
But I think they are not using the PPP model. But I have covered all, not almost every aspect, but I have 10 or 7 of the. I think Lucknow airport is not in the PPP.
You are surprised to know by the next year or the next financial year, Lucknow airport is going to start its international flights, not only one or two countries, more than 10 countries. And last year, our Honorable Chief Minister of the state has recently started the BFS from Lucknow. So this is a very upcoming sector for the research when you are going for the sustainability. Okay, please.
As far as because we are speaking about Lucknow airport, you know what? One major step they have taken to increase the sustainability at airports. Any you've studied, so what did you see? What did they do to make it more sustainable?
Not sure about.
That is the point. You know what they have done? They have removed the paintable walls. ये जो paint आप कराते हैं, it has emissions, you know. So they have done away with paintable walls. When they get up these airports, even the private players, they have also said that we do not want paintable walls. So they are coming up with, you know, partitions and, you know, materials, bamboos and plastic and something like that. So that is one step towards sustainability, that you are not going to go for paints and again using those chemicals. They release, you know, so many compounds into the environment. So that is one step. You study more on this, it's very good topic. But your first-hand information is more important. So internet study is not first-hand data, it is not primary data, it is secondary. So go for your primary data generation also. Take a first-hand feel for it.
Thank you so much, Aman, for a valuable idea. Now I would like to call Abhir Singh from National PG College.
Morning to one and all present with it. Today, I am representing of National PG College. Welcome you all to the International Conference on Sustainability and Social Entrepreneurship. Today, I would like to bring your attention to the topic of youth and leadership in sustainability. The paper I have provided explores the dynamic interplay between youth and leadership, sustainability, presenting a multifaceted perspective on these critical topics. It begins by defining youth as a transition phase between childhood and adulthood, encompassing ages 15 to 24. The leadership as the ability to influence and drive transformative change in society. Sustainability is introduced as a delicate balance between meeting the present generation's needs while safeguarding resources for future generations. This foundational understanding sets the stage for deeper examination of challenges and barriers hindering the adoption of sustainable practices, particularly in context of India. Several factors are identified as obstacles to sustainable living in India, including poverty and economic challenges, population pressure, lack of access to education, conflicting cultural practices, and deficiency in leadership focused on sustainability. My paper also delves into the essential qualities and practices of sustainable leadership to decide the role of visionary leaders committed to the sustainable future. Key principles and practices discussed include vision and commitment, stakeholder engagement, innovation, triple bottom line thinking, and long-term perspective. Triple bottom line thinking prioritizing sustainability and a holistic view over profit in a business model. Moreover, it underscores the significance of passion, long-term vision, advocacy, and awareness-raising efforts, and capacity for global collaboration. Paper concludes by highlighting measures taken by the Indian government to realize a sustainable future by 2050. Initiatives such as National Action Plan on Climate Change, which was launched in 2008, was introduced to address climate change, including sustainable development, solar energy, and water conservation. Electric mobility. FAE schemes aim to promote electric mobility and reduce vehicular emission. In 2030, the Indian government aims to make all the new vehicles electric. Clean energy transition. India is actively working on pursuing nuclear energy as low carbon energy source. Waste management. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan aims to manage waste production all across the country. In conclusion, the confluence of youth leadership and sustainability reports the promise of not only mitigating the environmental and social crises we face, but also shaping the future where India and the world thrive in harmony with the planet. With visionary leadership, collaboration, and innovative solutions, we can look forward to a sustainable world in 2050 and beyond, where the action of today secure the prosperous and equitable tomorrow for the generation.
Thank you so much, Abhay. Now I would like to call Anjali from National PG College.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Anjali. With my co-authors, I am going to present a paper for education for sustainable development. The youths for manufacturing are well versed with the form of education we receive, where education not only is the source of person's mind development, but also how he uses its benefit for the sustainable future and development in every aspect. Our education model has also expanded from using wooden slate scriptures to new modern technologies. Sustainable development means economic development that is conducted without additional natural resources. Education in itself means an Atlantic experience, and education for sustainable development is UNESCO's education sector response to the urgent and dramatic challenges that the planet faces. ESD is about the learning needed to maintain and improve our quality of life and quality of life of generations to come. Sustainable development or sustainability is not a new idea. It is deeply embedded into the cultures of Indian under different forms. It means not only caring for our generation, but also for the future generations to come. The following example is a representation of well-spread awareness and success in sustainability. Rajkumari Ratnavati Girls College pioneering green education in India's desert. A desert school with no AC in Jaisalmer, Rajasthan is the epic example of amalgamation of Indian craftsmanship and Western learning. Based on the primary data, we conducted a survey for people aging from 5 years to 60 years above, and even though the responses were less, but still, the responses itself are the right facts for education for sustainable development to be an urgency. According to the survey results, only 75.9% of people know about sustainable development. The others have not even heard about it. Out of these percentage of people, most of them only know the term sustainable development or when was it adopted or how many goals were set. There are only few who actually understand the term and its importance. We asked them what they thought would be the issue. Is it because of lack of education that people can't differentiate between sustainable methods or non-sustainable methods, or is it just the lack of interest of people towards sustainability? The result showed 56.9% people believe that the nature was a reason for not knowing such an important concept as sustainable development. The result also showed that 95.1% people chose education must be skill development and practical rather than just only basic and exams. Education for sustainable development requires for reaching changes in a way education is often practiced.
for contributing your valuable suggestions. Thank you so much.
Very warm afternoon to everyone. I would like to request you all to give a huge round of applause for your share of stating maintaining and enthusiasm. With this, we come to the end of this remarkable session, awareness and teaching successes in sustainability. Thank you all for being a part of this remarkable session. Thank you.
Now I would request to Mrs. Pooja Raman ma'am to express her views about the technical session. Ma'am, please come on.
Good evening to everybody. So, first of all, thank you to National Beach College for inviting me here. Really feel very honored that I'm sharing the panel with Amit. It's again a great honor to speak to young children. I was speaking to that I'm actually a campus after a gap of some 23 years. I'll just share with you. मैंने अपना पीसीएस फिल्म्स का मेंस इसी कॉलेज में बैठे किया. That was my first attempt and where I am standing on state finance. I've been working with the state government for past 23 years और इन 3 सालों में मैंने लगभग 17 डिपार्टमेंट्स में काम देखा है. आज के स्पीकर्स ने जितने टॉपिक्स स्पीकर ने जिन टॉपिक्स बोला है उनमें से कई डिपार्टमेंट्स में मैंने कई साल तक काम भी किया है. Renewable energy, I work with human resource, human rights commission, women's rights commission. I work with renewable energy and agriculture department, fisheries, animal husbandry, and as of now, I'm working with basic and so इन सब डिपार्टमेंट्स में काफी अच्छा काम हो रहा है. What are policies we are following in the state government? They are aligning with the policies taken and adopted by NITI Aayog, which were in consonance with the 17 SDG goals adopted by the Union Government. मैं थोड़ा सा साइलेंस चाहूंगी विदाउट साइलेंस. You know, there are 193 members of UN. जिन्होंने एक साथ मिलकर SDG goals को अपनाया था. ये 17 goals थे जिसमें हम environmental issues, social issues, people-public partnership के बारे में बात कर रहे थे. About how to safeguard ourselves and how to create a better future. In 193 countries में जो हमने agenda 2030 मान के चले थे, in 193 countries में हमारी pedestal standing आज 120 पर है. I was very happy to hear to most of the speakers बहुत diverse बोला गया है और diverse topics से बोला गया. A lot of SDG goals were taken together in this, particularly one the person who spoke about partnership, SDG 17. Not many people take topics on that, but then यहाँ पे उसमें बात में चर्चा भी बहुत अच्छा लगा मुझे. Speakers spoke very well. Environmental social governance issues को जहाँ पे लेकर बात करी, वहाँ पे काफी अच्छी बातें करी गई हैं. There's a lot to be done. जितनी स्टडीज थी, जितना टेक्स्ट मैंने आज अभी देखा, lot of it was taken from internet. I would promote and I would like motivate you to create your own data. भी डेटा पे काम करो, जाओ, फर्स्ट हैंड लो, जिस टॉपिक के बारे में बात करना चाहते हो. यूपी में ऐसे बहुत सारे डिपार्टमेंट्स हैं जो इन पे काम कर रहे हैं एंड policies. Where your research papers can help us at the departments to grab some of as as bureaucrats maybe we are lacking with the latest research techniques and all. So आप research techniques after the departments and contributors. Besides this, कुछ startups के बारे में भी बात हुई, यहाँ पे business models के बारे में बात हुई. One particular person, Mani has discussing family के बारे में बात किया. We were nice. we were just thinking that you should have arranged it more with the SDGP because it was purely the country. It was really the controversial about its comments, but then definitely there is more need to be worked on that. Triple bottom line thinking we talked about more work needs to be done on that. And I'm really happy to see participants from Kerala, also from different speakers, the Australia speakers. I'm really glad to be a part of this brainstorming session. And और अच्छा लगेगा कि आगे भी ऐसे चलते रहें कार्यक्रम होते रहें और बच्चे आए आगे और सोचें because youth is our future और आपको जितना मेहनत से और जितनी अच्छी thinking के साथ करेंगे तो God begins with you. There was a point of time when I was on that side of the stage और कभी मैं भी दूसरों को सुनती थी और मुझे लगता था हाँ मैं भी एक दिन इस तरफ से डिस्कशन टुडे आई एम हियर इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू. तो मेरी शुभकामनाएं हैं आप सभी बच्चों को ऐसे ही बहुत अच्छा काम करें खूब अच्छे से रिसर्च करें. कोरोना ने हम लोगों को इस एजेंडा में काफी पीछे कर दिया. 2 साल का गैप रहा उसने एकदम पेडिस्टल पे लाके खड़ा कर दिया. बट देन डेफिनेटली वी वर्क टुगेदर और आगे हम 120 और अच्छे साल लाने की कोशिश करेंगे. तो तभी होगा जब हम सब लोग एक साथ और मिलजुल के काम करेंगे. A lot of research needs to go into this. So do give into your first-hand research. Visit places, visit departments, do your first-hand studies, और actually में जो इस 17 SDG goals हैं, इनके कुछ 160+ targets भी हैं. तो talk about those targets. इन targets पे क्या काम किया गया है, ठीक है? So I find that because Amit sir has to say something more and मेरे पास बोलने के लिए बहुत कुछ रहेगा हमेशा ही. I'm also a researcher by background. So thank you all and God bless you all. Keep doing your good work. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I will request Mr. Amit Kumar to come forward on the time to talk about the session.
Sustainability development is the development that meets the need of the present without compromising the ability of the future generation to meet their own needs. Good morning to all of you. And good afternoon, I think so. It's the time of good afternoon. And Dobry day, because we have some Ukrainian and Uzbekistan and Syrian friends also with us. Before starting the summer, I would like to first thank the principal, the manager of National PG College, Professor Jyoti Bhargava, for giving me this opportunity to present over here. It was a dream come true because this is my alma mater. Before 23 years ago, I am just a student of this college, and today I am standing in front of you and delivering the speech in the technical session 4 of international conference. This is a proud moment for me. There are lots of topics which were covered in the technical session 4, and the technical session 4 of awareness and recent successes in sustainability. Some of the speakers also talked about the education, PPP model, then green finance, leadership, Patanjali, reusable of fabrics, and many more. As my colleague also mentioned so many things, so there is nothing left on my part. But I want to mention one more thing over here. This is not the end of the sustainability over here. This is just a beginning where we have to take the India to the next level by doing more work, more research, and make our country a more sustainable in every field, in every direction, or every sector of the economy.
when we are talking about the development of the economy or the development of the country, we are not focusing only on in terms of money. What standard of living and what quality of life we are providing to our next generation to the sustainability is very important. एक अभी स्पीकर ने बीच में कुछ वर्ड यूज किए थे, शिमला, बद्दी, उत्तरांचल, and those data are factual, but the research has the researcher has to do their own research without quoting any factual information to the audience. You never know who will record this thing and post it on social media. So it is my humble submission to all the speakers and all the researchers, always do the factual research before presenting any data in front of the audience. And with the last word, last note, I will conclude with this thing that though our honorable Prime Minister has given a vision of to make India a $1 trillion economy by 2025, we are not thinking that we are standing at a position 5th or position 3rd. We have to think that India should be on a top position in every field of the economy, in every way, so that India is the market leader in every field, whether it will be in the field of sustainability development. With this note, I would again thank to Professor Jyoti Bharga for inviting me and giving me the opportunity to share my views with the lovely audience of National PG College. Thank you.
I would like to call Mr. Kamal Project sir for over.
After all, it has been such an honor to be part of this wonderful session. On behalf of my college, I would like to extend my gratitude to all esteemed guests, Dr. Amit Kumar Goyal, Assistant Professor, Imperial University, Lucknow, Mrs. Pooja Raman, Senior Finance and Accounts Officer, Basic Shiksha Division, for basing this technical session. I would also like to thank all the participants for actively participating in this session. Papers presented by participants and research scholars highlight the importance of sustainable development and the role of corporate work that can play. I would also like to thank the technical team comprising of others and Abhinav for continuously supporting in this session. My special thanks to this session for the untiring efforts of my colleagues, Dr. Soumya Singh and Dr. Pooja Mishra, Assistant Professors, National PG College. I would also like to thank volunteers, Chandni, Vanshika, Kushi, Asta, Priyanka, and Anvesha. I would also like to say that as all things come to an end, all the things come to an end, this session is also coming to an end. And I'm ending this session with a pledge that we all will try our best to promote sustainable development in this world. Thank you all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, everyone, please stand up for the national anthem. Punjab, उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाए तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल जय भारत भाग्य विधाता
Yeah, ma'am, please come on the dais. On behalf of Department of Commerce, National Postgraduate College, I wish each and every one of you present in the auditorium a happy and pleasant good afternoon. And welcome you to the 150 session of 3 days international conference being organized from 5th to 7th October. The dignitaries on the dais, our esteemed guests, delegates, research scholars, colleagues, and dear students. We are very grateful that you have graced us with your presence. It is an absolute honor to stand before you today as we bring this exceptional conference to the close. Over the past 3 days, we have witnessed a remarkable exchange of ideas, knowledge, and experiences from a diverse group of thought leaders, scholars, and practitioners, all with a shared vision, the vision of a sustainable, better India by 2050. This conference has been a platform for us to explore innovative solutions, discuss challenges, and collectively work towards a more sustainable and socially responsible future. As we look ahead to India in 2050, we must remember that building a better nation is not a task for the faint-hearted. It requires vision, determination, and a collective effort. The ideas and solutions that have emerged from this conference are building blocks for that vision. But the responsibility to translate those ideas into actions lies with each one of us. To quote a couplet, a श्लोक from Manusmriti, यत्र पर्यावरण धर्मः तत्र सर्व सुखम्, अर्थात जहाँ पर्यावरण का सही रूप से सम्मान किया जाता है वहां सभी प्रकार का सुख मिलता है. This quote from Manusmriti emphasizes the importance of following righteousness, respecting the environment, and finding inner peace as key aspects of sustainability and spiritual growth. We have a tradition in our Indian culture that is Atiti Devo Bhava. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our Principal Sir, Devesh Kumar Singh, Sir, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest, Professor Rajesh Kumar Dubey, Director, UGC, HRPC, Jai Narayan, Vyas University, with a bouquet for to invite our manager, Sir, Shri Ujjwal Raman Singh, Sir, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest, Honorable Rashmi Tiwari Ma'am, Minister of State, UP, with a bouquet, pot, shawl, and a ribbon.
Moving further, I would like to call upon our Head of Department, Faculty of Commerce, Dr. Jyoti Bhargav ma'am, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest, Evgenia Sarikova, faculty in Russian and Ukrainian language with a bouquet, pot, shawl, and memento. Can we have a huge round of applause for ma'am? Now, I would like to call upon our Head of Department, Department of Physical Education, Dr. Rajesh Patil sir, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest, Manager sir, Sri Ujjwal Raman sir, with a pot and bouquet. Now, I would like to call upon Jaiswal sir, Department of Hindi, kindly felicitate Head of Department, Faculty of Commerce, Dr. Jyoti Bhargav ma'am, with a bouquet. Now, I would like to call upon Jaiswal sir to kindly felicitate Principal sir with a bouquet and pot. It is better to visualize rather than just reading or trying to learn. Our students are going to perform a Nukkad Natak. Please see what they have to say. Please.
नहीं मत करो ऐसा। जब भी शांत हो जाओ भाई हमारे, शांत हो जाओ। के लिए शीश झुकाकर श्री राम से बोल के, हे प्रभु, हे प्रभु, आप ईश्वर, बस राम करे। वो तो प्रेरणा के पुरुषोत्तम है। प्रकृति से मान के लिए भी प्रार्थना कर रखी थी, प्रकृति से मान के लिए भी प्रार्थना कर रखी थी, परंतु हे प्रभु, इस कलयुग में तो प्रकृति के पतन की शुरुआत कर रखी थी।
क्या बोल रहा है? तुम सब हिंदी में बतलाओगे तो हमें समझ में आएगा। अरे इस भाषा में समझाओ जो सबके दिल को छू जाएगा।
अरे जरा तो फरमाइए ना कि कॉलेज हमारे ये यहाँ है, लेकिन इसके बातें बिगड़ सकती है, बिगड़ सकती है और बढ़ सकती है।
जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कहीं क्या हो किसने जाना। जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ क्या हो।
सफेद कपड़ा कौन है भाई?
हमने पहले जगह है कि वो युवा से जीवित हो, युवा तक जीना है। यहाँ मौजूद है किसी के पास हो, किसी न किसी प्रकार में हो। बताओ बताओ मैं कौन हूँ? नहीं समझे क्या? मैं प्लास्टिक हूँ। सालों ने बहुत किया है। अभी वक्त है, सुधर जाओ, कोई बचने वाला दिख नहीं रहा है।
अरे तुम कैसे बचे रहोगे?
अरे आप आजमा के देख लीजिए। हवा को दूषित करने से मैं बोल दूंगा, तो अंदर मारा जाऊंगा। साफ पानी तो बहुत इंसानों के पास, आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए तुम बचा के रखो भैया।
मगर हम क्यों सोचे आने वाली पीढ़ी के बारे में?
चल रही है धरती और चल रही है रूह, एक ही सवाल पेड़ कट रहे हैं क्यों? आदमी है मौत गुनहगार बोलो कौन कर ले तुझसे सवाल का इंसान भी है तू। नदी में निकलोगी तो पाप कैसे धोएगी? काट तो के पेड़ को तो छान कैसे होगी? तरस रही है बारिश की बूंदों की तलाश में एक खेत पूरा सूखा फसल कैसे होएगी? पेड़ तो लगाओ देश को बचाना।
तो भैया जो सतत विकास से तुम लोग दूर जाओगे,
पृथ्वी माँ को हानि, लिया विष्णु ने कल की अवतार, पधारे करने वो सबका उद्धार, मचा चारों तरफ हाहाकार, भयभीत हुए सब गुनेगार, अंत हुआ पापियों का, खत्म हुआ पाप, कल की अवतार, कल की अवतार।
बचाओ करना भी ये हमारा है, आज सबको दिखाना है, धरती माँ हम इनकी संतान, कर्तव्य है हमारा इनका सम्मान, करना है कुछ ऐसा प्यार, करना है कुछ ऐसा प्यार कि धरती माँ को फिर हमसे आस, कि धरती माँ को फिर हमसे विश्वास,
the development that meet the needs of present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. याद कर्नाटक सतत विकास पे था। सतत विकास अर्थात प्राकृतिक संसाधनों का इस प्रकार प्रयोग करना कि आने वाली पीढ़ी को इन संसाधनों के लिए समझौता न करना पड़े। 1987 में ब्रह्मपुर कमीशन रिपोर्ट में पहली बार सतत विकास की व्याख्या की गई थी। विनाश है या विकास है, उन्नति या अवनति का प्रकाश है, अंधेर है या विविधता की प्राकृतिक संसाधनों का अपमान है। युवा इस देश की मिट्टी की रक्षा करनी है, खतरा हमसे हो या दूसरे मुल्क से, जंग हमारी है तो हमें ही लड़नी है। जल, वायु और भूमि को मिटने से बचाना है, सतत की ओर इस युग को जागरूक कराना है। धन्यवाद।
Thank you for watching our number nine. Sit back and enjoy the performance. Thank you.
गुरुर् ब्रह्मा गुरुर् विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. The Guru, a mentor, plays a significant role in our lives. They are not just transmitters of knowledge, but also guiders in our personal and professional growth. They shape our perspectives and help us to understand the complexities of the world. It's my honor and privilege to call the Guru of all the Gurus of our National PG College, our Honorable Principal Sir, Professor Devendra Kumar Singh Sir, on the dais. Sir has been a pillar of support in our endeavor to organize and run the 3-day international conference successfully. सबके कुछ लाइन कहना चाहूंगी. वक्त से लड़कर जो नसीब बदल दे, वक्त से लड़कर जो नसीब बदल दे, इंसान वही जो अपनी तकदीर बदल दे. कल क्या होगा कभी मत सोचो, कल क्या होगा कभी मत सोचो, क्या पता कल वक्त खुद अपनी तस्वीर बदल दे. Let's give a big round of applause for sir.
नेशनल पीजी कॉलेज द्वारा 3 दिवसीय इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का समापन सत्र है। इस अवसर पर माननीय प्रबंधक महोदय की अध्यक्षता में हमारा डेलीगेट सेशन चल रहा है। इसमें मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में आदरणीय रजनी तिवारी, उच्च शिक्षा राज्य मंत्री, हम लोगों के बीच में उपस्थित हैं। मैं आपका महाविद्यालय परिवार की ओर से हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन और वंदन करते हैं। हमारे प्रबंधक महोदय, आपके मार्गदर्शन में ये कॉन्फ्रेंस आयोजित हो रही है। मैं आपका भी हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ। मैं इस सत्र के जो मुख्य वक्ता हैं, आप जोधपुर यूनिवर्सिटी से प्रोफेसर हैं और यूजीसी द्वारा जो एक प्रशिक्षण केंद्र शिक्षकों के लिए प्रोग्राम चलाया जाता है, उसके डायरेक्टर हैं। मैं आपका भी हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन और वंदन करते हैं। डॉक्टर ज्योति भार्गव, जिनके निर्देशन में मार्गदर्शन नेतृत्व में कार्यक्रम आयोजित हुआ, मैं आपका भी विशेष तौर पर स्वागत करता हूँ। रशिया से आई हुई हमारी जो डेलीगेट्स हैं, मैं उनका भी वेलकम करता हूँ। हमारे विभिन्न महाविद्यालयों से आए हुए प्राध्यापकगण, महाविद्यालय के प्राध्यापकगण, हमारे स्टूडेंट्स, सबका इस सेशन में स्वागत है। कई सत्रों में ये कार्यक्रम आयोजित हुआ, टेक्निकल सेशन चले, मैंने बहुत गहराई के साथ देखा। कल शाम को बच्चों ने अपना प्रेजेंटेशन भी दिया कि वो कैसे कोई अपना बिजनेस मॉड्यूल स्टार्ट करना चाहते हैं, इसको प्रस्तुत किया। ये सेमिनार मुख्यतः 3 कीवर्ड्स हैं जिनके आधार पर ऑर्गेनाइज हुआ था। जो हमारी समझ से इसका मुख्य फीचर था एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, और इसको हम हिंदी में उद्यमिता कह सकते हैं। दूसरा सस्टेनेबिलिटी, इसकी निरंतरता, और शायद ये विजन 2050 की बात करता है। सेमिनार जिन क्वेश्चन के साथ अपनी बात प्रारंभ करता है, उसका उत्तर उसी में निर्भर करता है, छिपा हुआ लगता है। वो कहता है एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप किस तरह की, सोशल, और उसमें क्या हो, सस्टेनेबिलिटी, तभी शायद हम 2050 का अपना जो टारगेट है वो अचीव कर पाए। और 2050 का हमारा टारगेट देश की इकोनॉमी को वर्ल्ड लेवल पर 3रे नंबर की अर्थव्यवस्था बनाना। एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप कोई भी स्टार्ट होता है तो उसके 3 रीजन बताए, या तो हमारा कोई सोशल कार्य होगा, या पर्सनल कार्य होगा, और या फिर कोई नोबल कार्य। और इस सेमिनार कहता है हम जो सोशल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की बात करते हैं। हम और गहराई से देखें तो सोचते हैं कि हमारे सोचने का स्रोत क्या है। हमारे सोचने का स्रोत है, आप गूगल के माध्यम से अपनी बात रख रहे हैं कि आप भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा, इंडियन ट्रेडिशन ऑफ नॉलेज को यदि आधार बनाए तो उद्यमिता शब्द, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप शब्द आज का नहीं, लगभग 3000 साल पुराना। कौटिल्य ने अर्थशास्त्र नामक एक पुस्तक, उसमें उन्होंने बताया है अपने 3रे अध्याय में कि उद्यमिता के 4 मूलभूत आधार हैं। मैंने पूरे सेमिनार में सुना, सभी लोगों ने इसको आधुनिक परिप्रेक्ष्य में बताया। मैंने देखा यदि हमारी ज्ञान परंपरा ये कहती है भारत गोल्डन वर्ल्ड क्यों, इसलिए नहीं था कि हम केवल ट्रेड करते, इसलिए था कि भारत मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब के रूप में विख्यात था। जितने भी लोगों ने पेपर प्रेजेंट किया या जो भी मॉड्यूल बच्चों द्वारा प्रस्तुत किया, मैंने देखा लगभग 80% सर्विस सेक्टर की बात है। देश कभी तीसरी क्या कोई भी अर्थव्यवस्था बनने के लिए कितना बड़ा है, लगभग $25 ट्रिलियन अमेरिका की इकोनॉमी है, 3 ट्रिलियन चाइना की और भारत की 4 से कम, और 4 के आसपास बाकी देश में जापान और कितना है। हर चीज का प्रोडक्शन चाइना करता है, जो इसकी जिस समय चाइना की है, चाहे मेगास्टोनिज की इंडिका हो, चाहे पेरिकल्स ऑफ देयर रेफरेंसी हो, चाहे टालमी की ज्योग्राफी हो, सारे लिटरेचर को उठा करके देखेंगे, सब में ये बताया गया है कि इंडिया शिल्प का केंद्र है, वहां पर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग वर्क होता है। और ये जो भी बिजनेस मॉड्यूल दिए गए सर्विस सेक्टर के जितने भी हैं, आप देखते होंगे हमारे स्टार्टअप कितने अच्छे हैं कि हर साल स्टार्टअप की बाढ़ लगी हुई, लेकिन वो सस्टेन कितने का, उसकी सस्टेनेबिलिटी क्या है। तीसरे साल में पहुंचने वाले 18 से 21%, 5वें साल में पहुंचने वाला केवल 10%, 5वें के बाद केवल 3 से 5% स्टार्टअप सस्टेन कर पा रहे। क्यों? क्योंकि हमें कोटेज कहता है कोई भी उद्यमिता स्थापित करने के लिए उद्यमी यानी एंटरप्रेन्योर को क्या करना है, 4 चीजें बताना है। पहला, आपको उद्यम स्थापित करने के लिए सोसाइटी का सर्वे करना चाहिए, किस चीज की डिमांड, और फिर वो स्टेट से कहता है यानी राजा से कहता है वो क्या करे, मार्केट की व्यवस्था कराए, इसको बताए कि किन किन क्षेत्रों में इसकी मार्केट, उसके लिए वो कहता है 60वां का सर्वे करना। 60वां कौन होता है? जो सामान को एक स्थान से दूसरे स्थान तक ले जाने का काम, इनके ओपिनियन को लेना चाहिए। इतना करने के बाद भूमि की जरूरत पड़ेगी, वो स्टेट प्रोवाइड करता है, वो कर्ज की बात नहीं करता, वो कहता है तीसरे नंबर पर पूंजी आएगी और पूंजी के लिए समाज उसको पैसे सुविधा देगा, और अंत में जो प्रोडक्शन होगा वो प्रोडक्शन का कलेक्शन या तो बाजार के माध्यम से होगा या स्टेट उसको मार्केट प्रोवाइड, और पूरा उनके जो उसमें उन्होंने उसका विश्लेषण किया है वो सारा मैन्युफैक्चरिंग बेस्ड इकोनॉमी की बात है। और बात के जितने भी साल तक हम देखते हैं, इंडिया इसलिए नंबर 1 पे रहा कि हमारे यहाँ निर्माण कार्य होता, शिल्प को प्राथमिकता दी जाती। धीरे धीरे जब हमने श्रम करना छोड़ दिया तो इंडिया की इकोनॉमी भी बैठ चली। आज हम केवल सर्विस सेक्टर की बात इसलिए करते हैं कि उसमें मेहनत कम है, हम ऐप की बात करते हैं, हम मैन्युफैक्चरिंग की बात नहीं करते। हम या तो उन फैक्ट्रियों को प्राथमिकता देते हैं जहां पर निर्माण चाइना से होकर के आता है, हम केवल उसको असेंबल करते हैं और फिर मार्केट में डालते हैं। इससे पूरी तरह से ना हमारे स्किल वाले यूथ को रोजगार मिल पा रहा है और ना ही हमें आर्थिक रूप से समृद्ध हो पा रहे हैं। और एक सीमा के बाद हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था भी उतनी डेवलप नहीं कर पाएगी, क्योंकि सर्विस सेक्टर के माध्यम से आप तीसरी पोजीशन क्या कोई भी पोजीशन होल्ड करने के स्थिति में बहुत लंबे समय सर्विस सेक्टर की एक सीमा। इस रूप में इस सेमिनार का जो रहा, निश्चित रूप से डॉक्टर साहब उसका रिपोर्ट प्रस्तुत करेंगे और इस बात पर विशेष ध्यान देंगे कि आगे ये डेवलपमेंट किस तरह से हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी को एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के रूप में 2050 के विजन को प्राप्त करने के लिए हमारी रिपोर्ट महत्वपूर्ण रहेगी। सारे रिसर्च शोध पत्र बहुत ढेर सारे आए, लगभग 1000 से ऊपर के लोगों ने रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया और हमारे समझ से पूरे समय में 500 से अधिक हमारे रिसर्च पेपर आए। निश्चित रूप से वो एक दिखा देने का काम करेंगे। हमने सोचा बैठे बैठे कि कुछ अपनी बात जरूर रखना चाहिए। इस रूप में मैंने अपना जो कुछ हमने अपना सोचा था, अनुभव किया कि सेमिनार का उद्देश्य क्या है, किन पैरामीटर पे आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसका आउटकम क्या है, क्या उसमें कुछ हम आगे बढ़ पाए। इस रूप में कई मॉडल जो बच्चों ने प्रस्तुत किए थे बहुत अच्छे थे। एक बच्चे ने बताया था कि हम जो बैटरी रिक्शा है इसके माध्यम से कुछ सामान का ले जाएंगे, उसके लिए हम एक ऐप बनाएंगे। वो हमें इस रूप में ठीक लगा कि जिस तरह से ओला और उबर अपना काम कर रहे हैं, उस रूप में सामान को लाने ले जाने के कार्य ये कर सकता है, क्योंकि लगभग 4 आदमी एक रिक्शा पर बैठते हैं तो लगभग 1 कुंटल 2 कुंटल का भार इधर से उधर मूवमेंट ले सकते हैं। बच्चों के इस तरह के ऐप बहुत अच्छे थे। हमारा सुझाव है कि कुछ बच्चे अपना मॉड्यूल इसका बनाए। 90% लोग हर घरों में दूध का इस्तेमाल होता है, तो दूध को कैसे फैमिली तक आसानी से पहुंचाया जा सके और उसके माध्यम से कैसे हम अपना एक स्टार्टअप स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं। सर्विस सेक्टर की बात है तो इस तरह के कार्य बच्चे करें। निश्चित रूप से सारी चीजों में उनका जजमेंट किया होगा अच्छे से और उनके जो मॉड्यूल हैं वो अपने उसके आधार पर वर्क करेंगे, फ्यूचर में वो अच्छे एंटरप्रेन्योर बने। सेमिनार पूरी तरह से सफल रहा, उपस्थिति और उनकी मेहनत रंग लाई और हम रख सकते हैं कि आपने एक साहस दिखाया थ्रेड इंटरनेशनल सेमिनार का और धन्यवाद देते हैं।
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of wisdom and encouragement. It is a bright moment for us to unveil the book titled Independence 2.0 Crafting Landscape 2050, the past, the present, and the future. In this age of rapid change, the transformative idea Independence 2.0 challenges us to reimagine what freedom truly means in today's world. This book is edited by Professor Jyoti Bhargav ma'am and Dr. Madha Sharma myself. The book stands as a testament to the collective dedication, intellectual vigor, and unwavering commitment of a diverse group of scholars, academicians, researchers, and writers from various disciplines. Each contributor has played an indispensable role in shaping the narrative and enriching the discourse surrounding Independence 2.0. Their meticulous research, insightful analysis, and visionary perspectives have woven together a tapestry of knowledge and transcends borders and disciplines. Without further ado, thank you so much. So, ma'am. Now, it is an honor to have Professor Rajesh Kumar Dubey sir. He is presently working as Professor Director at UBC HRDC
Center at JNR University, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. Sir has formerly associated with various reputed institutes such as National Resource Center, Biotechnology, MLS University, Udaipur, Rajasthan. I welcome sir on the dais. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Present in the dais, our most respected, most beloved, the leader of this state, Rajni Tiwari, the Minister of State working in this state. We all know that Uttar Pradesh is something with unlimited potential. Minister like Rajni in the domain of education, it is worthwhile to be here with us. The person who is behind all the scene, manager, management person, Ujjwal Raman Singh ji, Professor Devendra Kumar Singh Sahab, the principal, the spearhead, who is taking everything notice, I think since last 2 to 3 months, so that this program is ultimately coming to success. What our respected delegate from Russia, very good to see you here, ma'am. Evgenia Jakunova ji, and the person behind the scene who is doing everything, who is organizing such a good event and writing the book also. Jyoti Bhargav ji. And the most important, the delegates coming from across the country and also from some other countries, and my dear students. Greetings you all from UGC. Now that I am working in the UGC as the Director of Human Resource Development Center, but now from Teachers Day, 5th of September, the UGC HRDC is now Madan Mohan Malvi Shikshak Prashikshan Kendra. And we all know the importance of teachers. शिक्षक महान होता है. शिक्षक समाज के लिए कार्य करता है, शिक्षक देश के लिए कार्य करता है, शिक्षक कभी अपने लिए कार्य नहीं करता. इसलिए ऐसे सभी गुरुओं को मेरा प्रणाम स्वीकार करिए और इसी स्पिरिट से काम करिए कि केवल सतत नहीं, जो आज इस कार्यक्रम का ध्येय वाक्य लिखा है, सतत विकास. हमारे प्रिंसिपल साहब ने उसको और प्रकाश डाला, इंटरप्रेन्योरशिप और सोशल. आई थिंक टीचर इज द टीचर, और हमारे देश में शिक्षक को हम गुरु कहते हैं. एंड गुरु इज समथिंग द हाईएस्ट पेडेस्टल ऑफ अ टीचर, who not only teaches, not only write a book, not only publish a paper, but they do some intellectual property right. They do some what Principal was touching upon startups. But before startups and after IPR, there is new thing in our country, that is innovation and incubation. So today onwards, I think this type of international conference highlights all these steps, from teaching in a class to going to a lab and then visiting a library and then writing a paper, and from writing a paper to have some patent and their name, from patent some innovation to incubate in your campus so that students can see, their parents come and see what knowledge you are doing, and then that's the next and final step is startup. We all know the Startup India, the biggest program of our country, started in 2016. But from 2016 only, almost 6 years, now our Startup India is the second largest program of the world. विश्व का सबसे बड़ा दूसरा कार्यक्रम है हमारे यहाँ स्टार्टअप इंडिया। जब हम बात करते हैं सस्टेनेबिलिटी की, अभी बच्चों ने बहुत अच्छा एक यहाँ पे बहुत सुंदर क्या चित्रण था लाइवली, और उन्होंने बात की कलयुग की। हम सब कलयुग में हैं और कलयुग को अभी लगभग 5000 वर्ष हुए हैं। कलयुग की उम्र है 4 लाख वर्ष। रजनी तिवारी जी, कलयुग की उम्र है 4 लाख वर्ष और हम लोग अभी 5000 वर्ष में बिताएंगे। आप समझ लो आगे क्या होना है। जब हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात करते हैं तो कलयुग के पहले हमारे यहाँ था द्वापर युग, जिसकी उम्र लगभग 8 लाख वर्ष थी। और आज बच्चों ने दिखाया पानी, बच्चों ने बात किया हवा। हम समझते हैं कि पानी ये बोतल का रखा है और उसकी कीमत है 20 रुपया। हम एक गांव से आते हैं, हमारे गांव में बस 20 या 40 में दूध मिल जाता है। और हवा, हम लोग एक लखनऊ जैसे बड़े शहर बैठे हैं, लेकिन दिल्ली की हवा, बंबई की हवा, महानगरों की हवा के बारे में कितना चिंता आपको होती है। अक्टूबर चल रहा है, शायद नवंबर, दिसंबर, जनवरी तक तो समस्या कहाँ पहुंच जाती है आप डिलीवर जाते हैं। तो अक्टूबर में सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात करना, शायद आपका कॉलेज बहुत दूरदृष्टि वाला है, आप सही समय पर सही बात कर रहे हैं। द्वापर के पहले त्रेता, वो उसका लगभग काल था 12 लाख वर्ष, और उसमें एक आदमी की उम्र होती थी लगभग एवरेज 11,000 वर्ष। तो जो आज हम 100 वर्ष में बड़ा संघर्ष करते हैं, we fight and medicines are our rescue, we visit our hospitals more than our home, that's how we become 100 years old। लेकिन इसके पहले द्वापर में 1000 वर्ष, त्रेता में 11,000 वर्ष, और कलयुग तो सतयुग जो सबसे पहले था, सतयुग में एक व्यक्ति की औसत उम्र होती थी 20,000 वर्ष, 20,000 ईयर्स। अब आप समझ लीजिए कि सतयुग से कितना बदलाव हुआ है हमारी माटी में, हमारी मिट्टी में, हमारे सॉइल में, कि आज सॉइल सिक है, सॉइल पॉइजनस है, जहरीली है, हम कहते हैं टॉक्सिक है वैज्ञानिक भाषा में। कितना हवा में बदलाव आया है कि अब हम अभी कोविड में ऑक्सीजन की क्या स्थिति आपने से देखा होगा, लेकिन आज शुद्ध हवा के लिए हम लोग पहाड़ों में जाते हैं, छुट्टी मनाने कहाँ जाना है जहाँ शुद्ध हवा हो। शुद्ध हवा कहाँ है? पहाड़ों पे है या समुद्र किनारे है, जहाँ हमारे भगवान लोग रहते हैं। ईश्वर कभी चौक में नहीं रहता, ईश्वर कहाँ रहते हैं? ऐसे प्राकृतिक स्थानों पे। तो जो 20,000 वर्ष जीवन और वर्णन तो यह है कि 1 लाख था, और ये वर्णन कोई अखबार का मैं नहीं बता रहा हूँ। प्रोफेसर बी लाल हमारे देश के बहुत बड़े हिस्टोरियन हुए हैं, उनकी एक पुस्तक है, उसको आप पढ़ना। पुस्तक का नाम है महाभारत। मेरा यह कहना है कि आज पृथ्वी पे ही जीवन है और पृथ्वी का जीवन ही संकट में है। पृथ्वी पे 5 कॉन्टिनेंट हैं, 5 कॉन्टिनेंट, चाहे वो हवा की बात करिए, पानी की बात करिए, मिट्टी की बात करिए, सब में सिक है। और हमारे सामने जितने लोग नीचे बैठे हैं, ज्यादा ऊपर बैठे हैं, अगर आप में से किसी के परिवार में कोई ऐसा व्यक्ति यहाँ हो जिसके परिवार में कोई बीमार न हो, मेरे साथ ये हाल है। आप अगर किसी को जानते हो जिसके यहाँ कोई बीमार न हो, आप हाथ उठाइए। ये सत्यता है और यही आवश्यकता है कि नेशनल पीजी कॉलेज जैसे इंस्टीट्यूशंस उन विषयों पे आगे आगे काम कर रहे हैं जिसकी सबसे ज्यादा और सबको नितांत आवश्यकता है। तो आई सल्यूट आवर मैनेजर, द प्रिंसिपल, द स्टाफ ऑफ द कॉलेज टू राइटली चूज अ टॉपिक ऑन सस्टेनेबिलिटी। एंड आई टेल यू, सस्टेनेबिलिटी इज वेरी मच चैलेंज नाउडेज। पूरी दुनिया में 10% लोग गरीब रहते हैं मैडम, लेकिन हमारे देश में आज भी इतना सारा अथक प्रयत्नों के बाद, इतना विकास के बाद 20% लोग गरीब हैं। हमारे देश में आज भी 14% लोग भूखे हैं, हंगर, और सबसे ज्यादा हंगर अपने पड़ोस के प्रदेश झारखंड के चतरा, गढ़वा, देवघर में है। हमारा हेल्थ चैलेंज है, 50% से ज्यादा लोग अस्पताल तक जाने का एक्सेस नहीं है। वैसे तो स्वास्थ्य एक फंडामेंटल राइट बन चुका है, लेकिन मुहैया कितने को है? अभी कोविड की बीमारी आई जिसमें हम लोगों ने ट्रायल्स, टीयर्स, ट्रेजरीज देखा। हम उसको अभी भूले नहीं है, लेकिन अपने नेक्स्ट नॉर्मल में भी नहीं है। सतत विकास के प्रयासों की कितनी आवश्यकता है, हम कुछ चीजें आपके सामने रख रहे हैं। टाइम बहुत कम है, हम शिक्षा में काम कर रहे हैं। हमारे देश में लगभग 42 करोड़ लोग शिक्षित हैं। 4 करोड़ 13 लाख विद्यार्थी प्रतिवर्ष हमारे यहाँ पढ़ रहे हैं। 15 लाख 13 हजार टीचर हमारे यहाँ काम कर रहे हैं। परंतु भारत विश्व में एक बहुत बड़ा राष्ट्र है। जो हम शिक्षा की बात करते हैं, जो हम शोध की बात करते हैं, खाली पढ़ाई नहीं है। हमारे देश के ही सुंदर विजयी सत्यम नडेला हैं, जो विश्व में हमारे देश का डंका बजा रहे हैं गूगल एंड माइक्रोसॉफ्ट पे। परंतु दुनिया के किसी देश में आप चले जाइए, जर्मनी, जापान, रशिया, अमेरिका, डेवलप से डेवलप कंट्री, डेवलप से डेवलप सिटी, हमारे देश का शिक्षक, हमारे देश का रिसर्चर वहां सतत विकास जैसे मुद्दे पे काम करता हुआ आपको दिख जाएगा। लेकिन हमारे देश में कुछ महानगरों को छोड़ दीजिए, मुंबई, दिल्ली, चेन्नई, कलकत्ता, हैदराबाद, बंगलौर या कुछ और शहर, बाकी कोई भी विदेश का शिक्षक हमारे गांव में, हमारे शहरों में कहीं भी नियमित शिक्षा का कार्य करते हुए आपको नहीं मिलेगा। मैं एक बात आपसे जो कहना चाह रहा हूं कि हमारे यहाँ कितना भी चैलेंजेस हो, रिसोर्सेज के कितना भी चैलेंजेस हो, फैसिलिटीज के, लेकिन हमारे नागरिक, हमारे देश के बच्चे जो सामने बैठे हैं, हमारे शिक्षक, ये इतना अपने काम में रमे रहते हैं कि अपने देश में ही नहीं बल्कि दुनिया के सभी देशों में हमारे देश के ज्ञान का, हमारे देश के शोध का, हमारे देश के प्रकाशनों का और तो हमारे देश के स्टार्टअप का डंका बजा है। Really, we are proud of it. जहां तक बात है सोशल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की, सामाजिक उद्यमिता, सामाजिक उद्यमिता तो हमारे देश से दुनिया सीखती है मैडम। हमारे देश से सामाजिक उद्यमिता दुनिया का उदाहरण है। बहुत अगर मॉडर्न की बात, प्राचीन की बात करना, तो हमने एक आपसे बताया कि कैसे सतयुग से लगा के आज कलयुग तक कितना बदलाव आया है। परंतु बहुत ज्यादा नहीं, 2006 में मुझे याद पड़ रहा है, आई थिंक अदर्स कैन करेक्ट इट, कि एक मोहम्मद यूसुफ साहब थे जिन्होंने बांग्लादेश के बाढ़ वाले क्षेत्रों में काम करना शुरू किया और नाम दिया स्वयं सहायता समूह। हमारे मूलतः शायद प्रयागराज के से तब मेरी पढ़ाई लिखाई शायद हुई थी। हम याद करते हैं कि हमारे गंगा यमुना के मैदान भाग में या अन्य क्षेत्रों में भी स्वयं सहायता से हमारे समाज का हर एक कार्य होता है, चाहे मांगलिक कार्य हो, सामाजिक कार्य हो, घरेलू कार्य हो, हर कार्य में पार्टिसिपेटरी सहभागिता से ही कार्य होता था। नोबेल प्राइज मोहम्मद यूनुस साहब को मिला 2006 में सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप पे। परंतु सेल्फ हेल्प तो हमारे समाज का एक ऐसा ताना बाना था जिसमें इकोनॉमी भी थी, जिसमें पर्यावरण का भी संरक्षण था और वो अपने आप में सतत रूप से टिकाऊ रूप से चलता रहता था। आज पूरी दुनिया में 205 देश एक साथ मिलकर एजेंडा 2030 जिसको हम कहते हैं सतत विकास के लक्ष्य 17 लक्ष्य चिन्हित किए गए हैं और वो 17 लक्ष्य 2015 से 2030 तक क्रियान्वित किए जा रहे हैं 107 ट्रिलियन यूएस डॉलर के खर्चे के साथ। ह्यूज अमाउंट ऑफ मनी। बहुत सारे शिक्षकों को अभी इतने बड़े कार्यक्रम की जानकारी उनके प्रयोगशाला, उनके प्रांगण या उनके कक्षा तक नहीं पहुंची। अगर पहुंचती तो आप भी पॉवर्टी के लिए, आप भी हंगर के लिए, आप भी हेल्थ के लिए, आप भी क्वालिटी एजुकेशन के लिए, जेंडर के लिए, लाइफ ऑन लैंड, लाइफ इन वाटर, पार्टिसिपेटरी, इन सब मुद्दों के लिए आप वहां से प्रोजेक्ट लाते और अपने यहाँ करके उसको दिखाते। तो इस इतने बड़े आयोजन का एक टेक अवे हम आपसे निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि आप सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स को ट्रैक करिए, उनकी वेबसाइट देखिए। हमारे देश में भी केरल और हिमाचल प्रदेश नंबर 1 स्टेट है एसडीजीज के लिए। हम उत्तर प्रदेश के लोग, बहुत बड़ा प्रदेश है हमारा, बहुत विविधता से भरा हुआ है, हम लोग शायद अभी अपने शिक्षण संस्थाओं तक उसको नहीं ले आ पाए। आज सबसे बड़ी आवश्यकता है, अगर हमको पानी ठीक करना है तो शिक्षक ही ठीक कर पाए। अगर हवा ठीक करनी है तो शिक्षण से ही ठीक होगा। अगर मिट्टी जो मर रही है उसको जीवित करना है तो शिक्षा से ठीक होगा। ज्यादा समय नहीं है, मलाला यूसुफजई का नाम आपने सुना होगा, द यंगेस्ट लेडी टू गेट द नोबेल प्राइज। विच कंट्री? We are with Pakistan, dispute of Pakistan, and she was working in between the Pakistan and Afghanistan, the two great conflict countries. In that conflict area she was working. और क्या करती थी? मलाला यूसुफजई जब छोटी उम्र में थी तभी उसको पता चला कि आतंकवादी लोग छोटे बच्चियों से, महिलाओं से, इवन पुरुषों से, बच्चों से कैसा व्यवहार करते हैं यहाँ वगैरह। But she worked for teaching girl child and teaching women. That's how she got the Nobel Prize. तो अगर हमें कुछ बदलना है, हमें ये सोशल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, हमें सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट प्राप्त करना है तो फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट भी है पौधा लगाने का, परंतु पौधे लगने के बाद कितने सूख जाते हैं, कितने बचते हैं, सब जानते हैं। अगर उसमें शिक्षा भी डाल दी जाए कि पौधा लगाना तो ठीक है मैडम, लेकिन पौधे में पानी डालना और ज्ञान की बात है, तो शायद कोई नहीं करेंगे। ऐसे ही आज हमारे देश में प्रति व्यक्ति केवल 28 पौधे हैं, 28 प्लांट्स पर पर्सन। हाउ मच वी नीड? वी नीड 460 प्लांट पर पर्सन फॉर हेल्दी लाइफ। जो हम बात कर रहे हैं सतयुग की, जिसमें 20,000 वर्ष उम्र होती थी, तो उम्र कोई प्रोटीन खाने से नहीं बढ़ती थी, कार्बोहाइड्रेट खाने से नहीं बढ़ती थी, फैट खाने से नहीं बढ़ती थी। उम्र बढ़ती थी शुद्ध हवा से, शुद्ध पानी से, और जहां ये दोनों शुद्ध होंगे वहां की मिट्टी शुद्ध होगी। तो जो हमारे इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का द इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज्ड बाय आवर पीजी कॉलेज इज आई थिंक वन ऑफ द मोस्ट रिलेवेंट टॉपिक ऑफ द डे। और अभी तो हम लोग G20 मना रहे थे और आपने सुना होगा कि G20 का जो 9 से 11 सितंबर को कार्यक्रम हुआ, हमारे सर्वलोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री साहब ने एक ही बात कही, जैविक खेती करिए। आपको याद है जैविक खेती? तो जैविक खेती हमारे देश में सबसे पहले हमारे देश में खेती होती थी और उस खेती का नाम था जैविक खेती। वो गांव, दुनिया का पहला गांव हमारे देश में है जहां खेती बाड़ी प्रारंभ हुई। आज पूरी दुनिया में, अमेरिका से लगा के जापान, जर्मनी में ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग सबसे नई तकनीक है। तो जो हमारे देश की सबसे प्राचीन पद्धति थी, जो हमारे देश की सबसे प्राचीन तकनीक थी, आज जो विकसित राष्ट्रों की सबसे नवीन तकनीक। आप समझ सकते हैं, अगर विश्लेषण करेंगे तो मिलता यह है कि जो हमारे यहाँ का भारतीय ज्ञान परंपराएं थी, भारतीय ज्ञान पद्धति थी, हमारा यूजीसी अब भारतीय ज्ञान पद्धति पे टीचर्स का प्रोग्राम हम शुरू कर दिए हैं। आप में से जितने लोग आना चाहते हो उससे पंजीकृत होइए। हम लोग भारतीय ज्ञान पद्धति पे सर्टिफिकेट, डिप्लोमा, डिग्री प्रोग्राम भी करने जा रहे हैं, जो हमारे कॉलेज भी करेंगे। लेकिन पहला चरण है टीचर्स का ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम। तो वेरी फोकस टू मेक एवरीथिंग सस्टेनेबल फॉर आवर जनरेशन एंड टू जनरेशन कम। We are working on these issues, combining with ICT, combining with societal dynamics and everything. आज देखिए आपके सामने वो चिट मेरे पास आ चुका है, कागज का टुकड़ा आ चुका है, इसलिए कि लंच भी है और हमारी आदरणीय शिक्षा मंत्री महोदया को कहीं जाना भी है। हम यही हैं, आपके साथ हैं, हम यूजीसी डोमेन में हैं और हमारा यूजीसी पूरे देश में 1113 यूनिवर्सिटी और 43,976 कॉलेजेस के साथ काम कर रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच टू इनवाइट मी। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir, for very well elaborate on the sustainable use of resources and encouraging the students by the taking an exam from Madala University. Thank you so much, sir. It is an honor to have with us today a distinguished leader who has been instrumental in shaping the landscape of higher education in our state, a visionary and a catalyst for positive change. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to the Honorable Minister, Srimati Rajni Tiwari Ma'am, the State Minister of Higher Education in Uttar Pradesh, a Minister of State and a member of 18th Legislative Assembly. Welcome, ma'am.
हम सब के लिए बहुत ही हर्ष की बात है कि लखनऊ के बहुत ही प्रसिद्ध कॉलेज नेशनल पीजी कॉलेज में ये कॉन्फ्रेंस हो रही है। तो हम यहाँ पे आकर के स्वयं भी बहुत गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रहे हैं। यहाँ पे मंच पे उपस्थित श्री उज्जवल रमन सिंह जी, प्रबंधक नेशनल पीजी कॉलेज, अभी जिन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छे ढंग से अपना विषय रखा, निदेशक श्री राजेश कुमार दुबे जी, जोधपुर विश्वविद्यालय, डॉक्टर ज्योति भार्गव जी, एचओडी कॉमर्स, प्रोफेसर इदज्ञाना जी, श्री देवेंद्र चौहान जी, प्राचार्य नेशनल पीजी कॉलेज, हमारे सामने बैठे हुए सभी शिक्षकगण और उपस्थित छात्र छात्राएं और मीडिया। अभी हमें लग रहा है कि राजेश दुबे जी ने, प्रोफेसर जी ने बहुत अच्छे ढंग से पूरे विषय को रखा है। उन्होंने कोई विषय नहीं छोड़ा और नुक्कड़ नाटक के माध्यम से बच्चों ने भी बहुत अच्छे ढंग से विषय को रखा और उनको क्या करना चाहिए, प्लास्टिक से बचाव कैसे करना चाहिए, क्यों करना चाहिए, अपने जीवन को कैसे सुरक्षित रखना चाहिए, इन विषयों पे बच्चों ने भी बहुत अच्छे ढंग से प्रकाश डाला है। विषय पूरा आया और हमें लग रहा है कि बच्चे बहुत अच्छे ढंग से सुन रहे थे। लग रहा था कि नेशनल पीजी कॉलेज के विद्यार्थी सामने बैठे हुए हैं और उसी ढंग से आप लोगों ने अपनी बात को नुक्कड़ नाटक भी बच्चों ने किया और बाकी में प्रबंधक, प्रिंसिपल, टीचर्स, बच्चे सारे मिलकर के कॉलेज को आगे बढ़ाने का काम कर रहे हैं। और अभी आपने विषय तो रखा ही बहुत अच्छे ढंग से। इसके लिए हमारे केंद्र की सरकार मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में किस तरह से काम कर रही है हमारे देश को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए, हम सबको ये पता है और हम सबको मिलकर के देश को आगे बढ़ाना है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने लाल किले की प्राचीर से 2047 तक विकसित भारत का महासंकल्प रखा। उन्होंने कहा है कि अब बहुत बड़े संकल्प को लेकर के चलना है और वो संकल्प है विकसित भारत का। इससे कम कुछ नहीं होना चाहिए। कोई देश विकसित तब कहलाता है जब वहां की आर्थिक स्थिति अच्छी होती है, वहां के लोगों का रहन सहन बेहतर होता है, स्वास्थ्य शिक्षा से लेकर बुनियादी ढांचे तक सब कुछ बेहतर होता है। इसके लिए केंद्र की सरकार मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बेहतर से बेहतर काम कर रही है। भारत इस समय दुनिया की 5वीं सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था है और हमारे ज्ञानी लोग कहते हैं, विद्वान लोग कहते हैं कि इसी तरह से चलता रहा तो भारत तीसरी सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बनने वाला है। भारत की जीडीपी 3.74 ट्रिलियन डॉलर है। हमारा देश आगे बढ़ रहा है और हम सब मिलकर के देश को आगे बढ़ाने का काम कर रहे हैं। हर प्लेटफॉर्म पे मोदी जी कहते हैं, आज हम जब आजादी का अमृत वर्ष मना रहे हैं और आजादी के 100 वर्ष लोग मनाएंगे तो हमारा देश कैसा होगा, उसमें सबसे बड़ी भूमिका हमारे बच्चों की होगी, युवाओं की होगी। ऐसा हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी विश्वास करते हैं। विकसित देश को मापने का एक पैमाना औद्योगिकरण भी है, क्योंकि औद्योगिकरण से न सिर्फ रोजगार बढ़ता है बल्कि देश का आयात घटता है और निर्यात बढ़ता है। WTO वर्ल्ड ट्रेड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के मुताबिक अभी ग्लोबल एक्सपोर्ट में अभी भारत की हिस्सेदारी लगभग 2% है और इसे 2037 तक 3% तथा 2047 तक 10% तक ले जाना है। इसके अतिरिक्त कोई देश विकसित तब होता है जब वहां के लोगों की बुनियादी जरूरतें पूरी होती हैं, वहां के लोगों को बेहतर स्वास्थ्य सुविधा, बेहतर शिक्षा और अच्छा रहन सहन मिलता है। इसके आंकड़े के लिए संयुक्त राष्ट्र ह्यूमन डेवलपमेंट इंडेक्स की रैंकिंग जारी करता है। हाल ही में संयुक्त राष्ट्र की एक रिपोर्ट के अनुसार भारत में गरीबों की संख्या तेजी से घट रही है। इसके लिए हम नीतियां बना रहे हैं, इसके लिए हम योजनाएं बना रहे हैं, परंतु अब भी लगभग, क्योंकि हमारा देश बहुत बड़ा है, 140 करोड़ की आबादी है हमारे यहाँ, अभी भी लगभग 23 करोड़ लोग गरीब हैं, जिसमें से 90% लोग गांव में निवास करते हैं, गांव में रहते हैं वो लोग। विगत 9 वर्षों में अर्थव्यवस्था, रोजगार और गरीबी, स्वास्थ्य व शिक्षा तथा खेती किसानी में बड़ी तेजी से सुधार ला रही है। इन परिस्थितियों को देखते हुए प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है कि अमृत काल का लक्ष्य एक ऐसे भारत का निर्माण करना है जहां सुविधाओं का स्तर गांव व शहर को वोट न रहे, जहां सरकार नागरिकों के जीवन में अनावश्यक हस्तक्षेप न करे, जहां दुनिया का हर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मौजूद हो। इन लक्ष्यों को 2047 तक हासिल करना है, जिसके लिए सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास आवश्यक है। भविष्यवादी और समावेशी दृष्टिकोण के अनुरूप सरकार ने महिलाओं के विकास, स्वास्थ्य, शिक्षा, कौशल विकास, विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी उन्नति, बुनियादी ढांचे के निर्माण, रोजगार, कृषि, बढ़ते विनिर्माण, औद्योगिक उत्पादन पर ध्यान केंद्रित किया है। नवाचार व स्वदेशी उद्योगों को बढ़ावा देने की नीति पर कार्य किया जा रहा है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव को ध्यान में रखते हुए पंचामृत नीति के अनुसार हरित विकास पर ध्यान दिया जा रहा है। अर्थव्यवस्था, रोजगार, नवाचार और औद्योगिक उत्पादन को बढ़ावा देने के लिए कौशल विकास, व्यापार करने में आसानी पर विभिन्न नीतियां और पीएम गतिशक्ति PLI जैसी योजनाएं पहले से ही क्रियाशील हैं। इसी प्रकार इंडिया एट 100 के लिए प्रतिस्पर्धात्मक रोड मैप 4S सिद्धांतों के आधार पर सेक्टर विशिष्ट और क्षेत्र विशिष्ट नीतियों के माध्यम से निरंतर समृद्धि के चालक के रूप में उत्पादकता बढ़ाता है। थोड़े सिद्धांत सामाजिक प्रगति के अनुरूप समृद्धि वृद्धि की आवश्यकता पर जोर देते हैं। भारत 2047 तक दुनिया की 2 सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में से एक बनने की राह पर है। भारत के परिवर्तनकारी उद्देश्यों को प्राप्त करने के लिए देश को सबका साथ, जैसा कि मैंने पहले कहा, देश को सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास पर ध्यान केंद्रित करना है, ताकि 2047 में जो हम सोचते हैं उस तरह के भारत का निर्माण हो। और हमें पता है, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी जैसा कहते हैं कि योजनाएं बन रही हैं, नीतियां बन रही हैं, और हमारे यहाँ के युवाओं के पास बहुत क्षमता है, बहुत ताकत है। युवा हमारा सब कुछ कर सकता है और हमारा देश आगे बढ़ रहा है। महात्मा गांधी जी का कथन है, भविष्य इस पर निर्भर करता है कि हम वर्तमान में क्या करते हैं। आज हम टिकाऊ सामाजिक उद्यमिता को बढ़ावा देकर हम कल के बेहतर भारत की नींव रखते हैं। और हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी का मानना है कि इसके अनुरूप भारत को बनाने के लिए प्रधानमंत्री जी कहते हैं, हम एक ऐसे भारत की परिकल्पना करते हैं, हम एक ऐसा राष्ट्र जो न केवल आर्थिक महाशक्ति के रूप में खड़ा है, बल्कि सतत विकास का एक वैश्विक उदाहरण भी है। एक ऐसा देश जहां नवाचार चुनौतियों को अवसरों में बदल देता है। ऐसा युवा हमारे सामने बैठा है, नवाचार करने की क्षमता आप में है। मैं आपसे कहना चाहूंगी, आप में क्षमताओं की कमी नहीं है, और जैसा कि मैंने पहले भी कहा है कि आप जो सोच लेते हैं, आप जो ठान लेते हैं, वो आप करते हैं। बस एक आप में संकल्प होना चाहिए। आप नकारात्मकता का आपके जीवन में कोई स्थान नहीं होना चाहिए। नकारात्मकता का आपके जीवन में कोई स्थान नहीं होना चाहिए। एक लक्ष्य जो आप सोच लेंगे, और जैसा कि विवेकानंद जी ने कहा कि जब तक हम अपने लक्ष्य को ना पालें तब तक हम चलते रहे। और वास्तव में आपने जो सोचा होगा, जो आपने लक्ष्य निर्धारित किया होगा, उसको आप जरूर पाएंगे। और हमारा देश बदल रहा है, हमारा देश आगे बढ़ रहा है, और उसमें बहुत बड़ी भूमिका हमारे छात्र छात्राओं की भी है। इस कार्यक्रम के लिए मैं प्रिंसिपल को और पूरे कॉलेज को, प्रबंधक को ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं देती हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your words of appreciation and encouragement. I now invite Dr. Shruti Bhargava ma'am and Dr. Anuradha Sharma ma'am to come forward and enlighten us by reading the conference proceedings, summarizing the wealth of knowledge and ideas we have gathered over the past 3 days. Please give a huge round of applause.
A very good afternoon, everyone. Professor Dubey, Manager Sir, Indiana Ma'am, Principal Sir, respected members of the academic fraternity sitting, my dear colleagues and friends, and very dear students. The ideation and the inception of the conference started almost 8 months ago. When we discussed the theme, I came to Manager Sir and he told me he didn't like the theme.
He told me prepare again. So I went back home. My colleagues did a lot of exercise. And with his consent, we went again to the second time and told him the theme. He modified the theme, and this is what the theme has been. So this is the brainchild of managers sir actually. I'm really thankful to him for having declined the first theme because that came out in the form of the book. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much for taking such a lot of interest, not only in the stage of ideation, but at every point of बिल्कुल आखिरी में भी हिकअप्स जितने हुए सर की वजह से हम लोगों ने उनको पार किया. Our conference has been truly international one, with participation from Thailand, Ukraine, Australia, UK, USA, Uzbekistan, Dubai, and more. Approximately 1,500 participants have registered for paper presentations and participation, representing over 35 colleges from Lucknow alone. Additionally, participants from various districts including Raebareli, Gorakhpur, Banaras, Prayagraj, Meerut, Agra, Delhi NCR, and many more have joined offline and online. To the fact, we were overwhelmed with the response and we received more than 225 papers from participants across India, and a large number of students at the PG level also gave their presentations. We would like to acknowledge the participation of Dr. Teresa Jacob London, Mr. Prabhanshu ACCA UK, Mr. Hemant Dubai, Dr. Ankit Agrawal Australia, Dr. Apira Totoyong Thailand, Dr. Nina Eventsova Ukraine, Dr. Mohammad Fahim Thailand, Ms. Arunima Paul USA, and two delegates, Dr. Dilfuza and Dr. Evgenia Zyrikova. I'm sorry for the. It has been, we are acknowledged, and this overwhelming response shows the intensity of the topic that has been chosen. People have come forward with this, they have united and come at the same page and thought about sustainability, and that is what is our takeaway. Before we started the conference, the very participation shows that we have touched a chord somewhere. And therefore, may I now invite Anuradha to talk more about the themes of the conference.
Thank you, ma'am. We segregated the conference into 4 technical sessions. First is innovation and sustainable entrepreneurship. Second is sustainable practices in service sector. Third is sustainable environmental practices. And fourth one is awareness and recent successes in sustainability. Each of these sessions were deliberately planned carefully and thoughtfully. The immediate learning outcomes that our students and faculty are taking from this, the conference is, first, that each one of us has to change our mindset from throw to reuse, from new to renew, and from reduce to recycle. And the second learning is not to preach, but to practice. We will continue our endeavor to delve into all aspects of sustainability and thereby keep introducing them in our college, homes, and lives in general. The conference showcase a multitude of ways in which social entrepreneurship can drive positive change. Social entrepreneurs from diverse sectors demonstrated how they have effectively leveraged entrepreneurial skills to address pressing social and environmental issues while creating sustainable models that yield both economic and societal benefits. Their inspiring stories cast a spotlight on the potential of social entrepreneurship as a force forward. One of the major highlights of the conference was the emphasis on sustainable business practices. Experts presented an array of strategies and innovative approaches that address waste reduction, carbon footprint reduction, diversity, and inclusion in the workplace. Attendees engaged in environmental entrepreneurs pitching for pioneer change, sharing groundbreaking ideas and success stories that showcase the informative power of sustainability and entrepreneurship. The discussion underscored how integrating sustainability into business models and operations not only benefits the environment but also enhances brand reputation and contributes to long-term profitability. Another key takeaway from the conference was the power of collaborations and partnerships in driving sustainable development. Participants emphasized the need for sustainable practices and social entrepreneurship practices and knowledge sharing to address complex challenges collectively. The conference showcased successful collaborative initiatives that have created meaningful change with greater impact than individual efforts. We are very thankful to managers, sir, principals, sir, colleagues of the college, and supporting staff in enabling us to conduct this conference. The conference is coming to an end, but our habits need to continue. Thank you.
ना पूछो कि मेरी मंजिल कहाँ है, ना पूछो कि मेरी मंजिल कहाँ है, अभी तो सफर का इरादा किया है। ना हार का हौसला, उम्र भर या मैंने किसी से नहीं खुद से वादा किया है। For such amazing efforts and dedication, without further ado, let's celebrate the exceptional contributions made by the researchers and we announce the winners of the Best Paper Awards for each technical session held on 5th to 7th October, as well as the pitching competition, that is Enviro Entrepreneurs Pitching for Pioneering Change competition held on 6th October. For doing the honors, I would like to invite respected manager sir and principal sir for felicitating the participants.
The first Best Paper Award in Technical Section 1 goes to Corporate Social Responsibility for Sustainable Development, written by Mudrika Verma. In second technical session, the Best Paper Award goes to paper entitled Education for Sustainable Development, Investment, Awareness among Teaching Faculty Members in Lucknow region, a gender-based empirical study written by Abhishek, research scholar, University of In technical session 3, Best Paper Award goes to paper entitled Sustainable and Social Entrepreneurship Building a Better Vision 2050, written by Vikhyat Singh and Rituraj Verma. Our PG students. And the Best Paper Award in Technical Section 4 goes to paper entitled Mirohi Sustainable Effort, and this was where really practical working for sustainability for to Arpita Singh Rathore. Arpita ma'am. She is from Ajmer, Rajasthan, and she is working for sustainable fabric. So we have here about 17 participants who participated in the pitching competition. They presented innovative ideas for entrepreneurial startups based on sustainable solutions. So we have finalized 3 winners based on their innovative concept towards sustainability. Now I would like to call upon the winners.
सर हम लोगों ने एक बकायदा पैनल बनाया था जिसमें 2 एंटरप्रेन्योर्स थे, एक इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर के हेड थे और एक एकेडमिशियन थे. उस पैनल ने ये डिसाइड किया है.
So now I would like to call upon the winners of the pitching competition. Third prize goes to Keshav Agarwal. His pitch was named as Speaking. Please give a huge round of applause. There is a tie for the second prize, and second prize goes to 2 pitches, Hep Ha and Green Kullad Craft. So I would like to call upon Arshita Dash for Hep Ha and Basil team for Green Kullad Craft. Please give them a huge round of applause. They have really done good. Now, winner of the competition is Pranjit Sharma, who presented for the pitch named Cricket. Please give him a huge round of applause. Pranjit. Dr. Vikas P. Miss Soumya Singh, Mr. Vanshi Gandhi, Dr. Shubha Mishra, Miss Suja Mishra, Dr. Nidan Akpi, Dr. Nidan Akpi. Miss Soumya Singh,
Mr. Bansi Tanki, Dr. Shubham Mishra, Mr. Dr. Shubham Mishra. Mr. Akash Yadav, Mr. Vandana Tiwari, Ms. Kushi Mishra, Dr. Pranati Mishra, Dr. Kritika Malhotra, Dr. Kritika Malhotra, Mr. Aman Kaushik, Mr. Anurag Srivastav, Dr. Pawan Kumar Bhatti, Dr. Indu Balaman, Dr. Puneet Kumar Upadhyay, Dr. Puneet Sir,
In the meantime, Dr. Anuradha. There is just one more special prize, and that goes to Neha Shri. She, despite the fact that she belongs to the Department of Psychology, she has contributed to the conference immensely by creating the cultural event a big success. Thank you so very much, sir. Take your seat. Thank you, sir, for giving us such a patient time. And now, may I request Manager Sir, Shri Ujjwal Raman Singh Ji, to please take the mic and bless us. Thank you, sir.
I think that the combination for 3 day long international conference that we have, our special guest, Dr. Rajesh Kumar Viji, Principal Dr. Devendra Kumar Singh Ji, Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Jyoti Bhargav Ji, our international delegate from Ukraine, Professor Virginia, Head of the Russian Language and Management Department, and all the delegates who have participated in this 3-day conference and the students. As on the first day, I have enumerated the importance of sustainability and how the entrepreneurship and everybody has thrown the light. And there were 4 technical sessions, and beyond our expectation, the papers have been presented during those periods. I was not expecting such a good response. Despite that, what we got, and I hope the outcome of the conference, as suggested by so many people, that we would be suggesting something concrete to the government also, to the different departments also, that how they should act upon. Because the outcome is very important. Because if you are deliberating and if you are not giving anything, I don't think so it is of any use. What we are doing today to the forest, the world is but a mere reflection of what we are doing to ourselves and to one another. This is said by none other than Mahatma Gandhi, our father of the nation. You cannot get to a single day without having an impact on the world around you. What you do make a difference. You have to decide what kind of difference you want to make. Sustainability is no longer about doing less harm. It is about doing more good. मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहूँगा आप लोगों से, पर्यावरण संरक्षण में हमारी शक्ति और सामाजिक उद्यमिता हमारी नियमितता समृद्ध और समाजवादी भविष्य की ओर ले जा सकती है। हमारे पर्यावरण की रक्षा हमारे आने वाली पीढ़ियों के प्रति हमारा कर्तव्य है। सामाजिक उद्यमिता के माध्यम से हम एक स्वस्थ और संतुलित समाज की ओर बढ़ सकते हैं। This is very important. We should learn from each and every word of this. In the pursuit of building a better India and realizing the ambitious vision of 2050, sustainability and social entrepreneurship stand as indispensable pillars. The urgent need for sustainability cannot be overstated in the face of environmental challenges, resource depletion, and climate change. Climate change is again very important. In times to come, it is going to drive the future not only of the country but of the world. The world is looking at the climate change. The world is getting affected by the climate change. And I think we should all contribute towards getting the best things out of this. It is imperative that we adopt sustainable practices that preserve our natural resources. Unless and until we adopt sustainable practices, we are not going to move forward. Ultimately, what we are doing today, it is going to cost us at each and every step, I would say. Simultaneously, the essence of social entrepreneurship lies in its ability to address social issues while fostering economic growth. In Uttar Pradesh, the pressing need for sustainability and social entrepreneurship has never been crucial. With a rapidly growing population and expanding urban centers, the state faces significant environmental challenge, ranging from pollution to deforestation. What has happened in Sikkim? We are building dams. The Teesta River, we are building dams, and because of the cloud burst, because of the building dams, because of that flash flood, what has happened in Himachal Pradesh, what has happened in Uttarakhand, and what has happened just now in Sikkim. These are all precisely the reason of deforestation. These are precisely the reason when the humans are invading these environmental places. The bearing capacity of those places is more than what we can give. So I would like to ask especially the students to look at this aspect also. Because we are invading, we humans think that we can invade everywhere and anywhere. But it comes with a cost. And the cost is humongous. The cost, as you have seen in Himachal, the kind of the flood that was never seen in the recent past was there. I think you should ponder, you should think, and you should reflect on your people that how we can circumvent these things. I would like to ask the student and the delegate that Uttar Pradesh can pave a way for inclusive economic growth, because that is very important. Because unless and until the economic growth is inclusive, I don't think so we can move forward. I think we can give a model from Uttar Pradesh. Other states are also working in that direction. Kerala is doing, Karnataka is doing, Andhra is doing, Telangana is doing. Why not? We can have a model where it is sustainable, where it is good for the entrepreneurs, that if you do this, we have a better practices by which we can sustain the economic goals that we want to achieve. Those sustainable practices and social entrepreneurship initiatives of the state can not only uplift the lives of the citizens, but also preserve its rich cultural heritage and natural resources for future generations. Emphasizing sustainability and fostering social entrepreneurship is not just a choice but a necessity for holistic development of the state and well-being of its people. I think you people must have thought about this, you people must have deliberated on this, and in times to come, I hope that we give a sustainable model. The people of Uttar Pradesh can have a better place to live in. I think we are hoping, we are moving in that direction. And again, I would like to thank the whole Department of Commerce, National PG College, for having this opportunity of international conference. I think you people have really worked hard. It is not what I am saying here, it is just that you have shown by your actions. That is more important. Your actions speak louder than the words. Maybe other people, everybody has contributed in this. The whole college has participated, and I would like to now see the outcome. I am eagerly awaiting the outcome, which is more important, and I want the students to also learn from this. Because ultimately you are the future. You are the future of not only this country, the future of the world. You are going to pave the way how the world moves. The world doesn't move faster, but at a pace at which the nature can take that pace, at which it can go in that pace, not running after anything. I would like to congratulate my students also, who have very patiently, I see, who have very patiently heard the deliberations. I think they must have noted something out of it, and I think set out. And I would like to thank the principal also that more and more conferences would follow, because the college here is going to have a name. I want to make the National PG College the Center for Academic Excellence. It is not a place where you are studying, where your recognition should be. It is a place where you should excel. And your excellence is recognized not only in the state of UP, not in the country, but in the whole world. That is the theme, that is the idea, and that should be the guiding light that on which we should work. That Center for Academic Excellence is our desire. And I would again like to thank everybody out here for being participative, being interested in the conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of praise, appreciation, and motivation. I'm very sure my colleagues have all energized because of your deliberation, sir. The life of the teacher actually starts only with the life of the student. हमें इसीलिए हम हैं इतनी बड़ी कॉन्फ्रेंस को करने की जिम्मेदारी जरूर हमारे सिर पर सब लोग इल्जाम रख सकते हैं कि हमने बड़ा अच्छा कर लिया, लेकिन I would be failing in my duty if I don't call upon my students who have been the foundation stone of the entire work being done in the conference. I'm going to call upon these. Please, students, come on stage for a minute, and all the students must applaud. These guys have really worked very hard. Sugandh Kapoor, please give a big round of applause. Sugandh Kapoor, Abhinav Mishra, please come on stage. Adarsh Tiwari, Adarsh Tiwari, Rachit Bansal, Jatin Joshi, Tanika Sachdev, Arpan Kapoor, Megha Agrawal, Nisha, Ayurveda. As a token of love and appreciation for your hard work, we are giving you a small trophy for your work. May I please call upon Guli to propose a vote of thanks and close the conference. Thank you. This is a very happy occasion actually, and this is the supply medium for me. So we are going to sign an MOU, and Puneet is going to give you the entire explanation.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Puneet Kanodia, Faculty of Commerce, SPG College, Lucknow. Actually, हमारे बीच मंच पे जितनी भी ऊर्जा है, सबसे पहले मैं उस ऊर्जा को मेरा प्रणाम करता हूँ, उनके चरणों में अपना वंदन अभिनंदन करता हूँ। और आप डायस देख रहे हैं कि हमारे सामने यूजीसी एचआरडीसी के डायरेक्टर, हमारे लोकप्रिय डायरेक्टर इनफैक्ट डायनामिक, जिनके साथ मैंने कोविड-19 के दौरान ऑनलाइन न जाने कितने एफआईपी और रिसर्च के प्रोग्राम किए। सर, आपका गाइडेंस, आपका लेक्चर बहुत अच्छा लगा। ऑनलाइन को मैंने सर से रिक्वेस्ट किया कि ऑनलाइन तो सर आपको बहुत सुना है, प्लीज मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि एक बार ऑफलाइन आ जाइए। और सर ने अपने बेहतर समय से समय निकाला। सर, मैं आपका हृदय से बहुत ही आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ और ये अनाउंस करता हूँ कि सर की तरफ से यूजीसी एचआरडीसी डायरेक्टर जोधपुर जयनारायण दास जी यूनिवर्सिटी की तरफ से हमारे बीच कॉलेज का एक एमओयू साइन हो रहा है फॉर द टीचर ट्रेनिंग कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग प्रोग्राम्स। तो एक बार जोरदार तालियां हमारे डायरेक्टर साहब के लिए।
पुनीत को हम लोग उस समय भी आवाज दे रहे थे। पुनीत यू रिसीव द अवार्ड फ्रॉम सर। All right. So we've taken a long time with sir और सर have been so benevolent in time कि इतनी देर हम लोगों को उन्होंने दिया अपना समय. मैं बहुत शॉर्ट में एक वोट ऑफ थैंक्स प्रपोज करना चाहती हूँ. वोट ऑफ थैंक्स मुंह से कहने से ज्यादा अपने काम से कहने में विश्वास रखना चाहिए, ऐसा मुझे लगता है. सर हम तहे दिल से आपका धन्यवाद करना चाहते हैं. I would like to thank Madam रजनी तिवारी जी जो हमारे साथ आई, उच्च शिक्षा राज्य मंत्री उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार. I would like to thank UGC HRDC Director Sir to be present here on this auspicious occasion and giving us the opportunity of having the MOU signed. I would like to thank Manager Sir, Principal Sir for always guiding, motivating, encouraging and always helping us in the smooth conduct of things. I would like to thank the colleagues from the other faculty and the other colleges, all my colleagues who have participated in this conference and made it a grand success. I would also like to thank the non-teaching staff and the other ministerial staff for having done such a lot of effort and making this conference a success. Last but not the least, I would like to thank the sponsors of the conference, Times, Canara Bank, IBS, and others who have helped us in this smooth conduct of the conference. We remain indebted to you. Last but not the least, once again, I would like to thank my colleagues of the department and my children. A big round of applause for all of you. I would like to also thank Integral University participant and my friend Amit Goyal, who is an alumni, and he truly has helped us in conducting this conference. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. And now let us stand for the national anthem. Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Bangla, Vindhya, Himachal, Yamuna, Ganga, Uttarakhand, तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाए तब जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय
भारत माता की भारत माता की वंदे वंदे वंदे.
The lunch is ready and waiting for all of you. Yes, may I please request you to come for